What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. We are here. It's the final. I'm going to sing. It's too early to be singing, isn't it? But yes, it indeed is the final countdown. 2 hours to go until kickoff. 1 hour to go until team news. It's the Match View. It's the FA Cup. It's the fifth round. The magic, the spirit of the FA Cup. Can you smell it? Can you feel it? Oh, I'm trying to give some positivity. I'm trying to give some energy for us this evening because, well, it's going to be a bit of an interesting one, certainly, isn't it? Yes, I can see everyone in the chat as well. People really enjoying these sort of expanded, newer match views that we've been doing recently. You know, we've been really trying to up the levels here at United View, trying to expand things, trying to give you guys what you want, which is more content, which is more time, more analysis, more stats, more fun, more guidance through the dark times in some of these matches recently as well. So yes, we are now live for all of the match views. We've been doing this the last few weeks, but just so you know, bit of a PSA, I suppose. We are live now 2 hours before kickoff, guiding you through team news. Sometimes we will switch over to UVHQ. We're not going to be doing that tonight. It's just actually Flex and myself that are going to be doing the match view this evening. But for instance, this weekend for the Manchester Derby, we'll be back inside UVHQ with Flex, KG, and a full panel of people certainly as well. So yes, be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe bottom right-hand corner. I tell you what as well, from the get-go as well, just take a peek. Take a peek at the top right-hand corner. Can you see it? Can you see it? 160,978. Now, I mean, depending on what happens this evening, if it's decided in normal time, we'll be live for around 4 hours. If it goes to extra time penalties, which I think is the case now, I don't think there's any more replays, is there? It could be even longer, but you can see right there, we can do it this evening. 161,000. Absolutely, we can do it. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner, and move the number on the top right-hand corner as well. What we're going to be talking about, though, you'll be able to see in a second as the timeline gets back on the sidebar. There you go. Team news is going to be coming out at 6:45, an hour before kickoff. We'll be then going to sort of the live match view portion at 7:15, 30 minutes before kickoff at 7:45. And also as well, after the show, we'll have the full-time view where members can call in and have their say. We'll have fan views as well. We'll have plenty of reactions. So your match day certainly is covered here at United View. Let's have a look and see what people are saying here in the chat this evening. I can see everyone filing their ways in, getting back from work. I mean, depending on where you are in the world, it might be early, it might be late. I mean, these evening kickoffs are always very interesting. I can see Chalaboy Comics says, big up my guy, Owen. Let's win the FA Cup. Chalaboy Comics is keeping my positivity. Yes. I like that. I like the positivity as well. Sophia's Football Talk says, big up Owen and the UV family as well. What else have we got here? Craig says, oh, yes. Hello, brother Owen. Though we are probably about to witness a shit show, you make it worthwhile. I will try. I can't make any promises when it comes to the shit show, certainly. Skiliano says, looking forward to the long build-up. That's what we do here at United View. Nessie says, how many goals will Alanga score tonight? Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. Because as has been pointed out by Flex in the road trip earlier on today, side of the road trip, on the way to work trip, whatever you want to call it is, and as you would have seen in the predicted 11 that we've got on the sidebar, I mean, genuinely, we kind of have no idea who's going to be playing this evening. We know that lots of people are out. We know that people are injured, and we know that there is going to be certainly a makeshift Manchester United. Now, in terms of some team news, we can bring you some exclusive behind-the-scenes stuff. We can bring you a bit of an update. So, of course, Harry Maguire's out. He's definitely not playing. In terms of the doubts, Bruno Fernandes and Rafael Varane, the information that we have, the rumours, is that they have both travelled. Whether or not they're going to be playing, that remains to be seen. Rafael Varane, I would still suggest that's unlikely, considering we have the Manchester Derby at the weekend, and he's not worth the risk, because there's a big chance he'd miss out if something happened to him this evening. Bruno Fernandes, it could mean that Bruno does start. So, you know, Bruno is a possibility to be involved this evening. Now, depending on your point of view about Bruno Fernandes at the moment, that might be, I don't know whether that's a good or a bad thing, right? Because Bruno has not been playing particularly well, has he, recently? So that's a bit of an update, That's the news that we have right now. As I mentioned, team news is about 55 minutes away. So once we get that team news, of course, we'll bring it to you. We'll have it on the screen. Flex should be here by that point as well. And we can discuss that too. But as has become kind of the case when it comes to MatchView Live and in the hours building up to kickoff, there are a couple of stories that I do want to talk about first today. One of which regards someone being linked to the Manchester United managerial position. I know people are going to get angry. How dare you talk about that? How dare you talk a future without Erik ten Hag? How dare you talk about someone else in the dugout than the current Manchester United manager? But there have been more reports, more rumblings, more rumors today, this time coming out of Germany. This comes from Christian Falk, who has said that a Premier League job is the priority for Thomas Tuchel. In particular, the manager's job at Manchester United would appeal to him. Of course, Thomas Tuchel is going to be leaving Bayern Munich at the end of the season, and he's eyeing up a job in the Premier League. That's his priority. Now, I remember at the weekend, when we were doing the match view and we were doing the build. Oh, I broke my microphone. I'm so excited that I want to break things so you can't hear me, and then maybe we don't have to watch this match. No, when it came to the weekend, we spoke, didn't we, about Nagelsmann. He was the one that was linked that day, always on a match day, because of course, when there's clicks to be had and stories to be sold, it's always on a match day because people are searching for Manchester United at that time, aren't they? No, I think that I've said this numerous times regarding Thomas Tuchel. For me, it's a pass. Thomas Tuchel, I think, was harshly treated at Chelsea. I think Chelsea made a mistake in letting him go because this was a guy who had done good things at Chelsea. He won the champion. I say good thing. He won the Champions League at Chelsea, but he's not the right guy for Manchester United. He's not the right guy. I don't think he plays the way that Manchester United would be looking for, I think, too. And he's gone to Bayern Munich. And look, I say fail. It's probably too strong of a word because he did win the Bundesliga last season. But he won the Bundesliga in the most stumble over the line way you possibly can. I mean, I don't know how many more times I need to sort of recall that story. But last season, I mean, Bayern Munich, in terms of like messes, and I know we set the precedent for big, historic, famous clubs being just a total, complete mess. But Bayern Munich over the last, well, by their standards, shall we say, have given us a bit of a run for their money in the sense that they had Nagelsmann. Well, first of all, let's scale it back. They had Hansi Flick, and Hansi Flick won everything. I mean, literally everything. I mean, Marcel likes to talk about Erik ten Hag, winning every single trophy in world football at Manchester United. But Hansi Flick legitimately won every single trophy possible during his time at Bayern. He won Bundesliga, the Cup. He won the Champions League. He won the Club World Cup. He won the European Super Cup. I mean, he won everything, legitimately everything. I think he has the record of the highest win percentage of any Bayern Munich manager. And it was getting towards the end of his contract, or he's having a year left. I don't know the specifics totally, but they were messing him around, and he decided he was going to leave and he was going to take over from Joachim Löw in the German national team. Didn't work out for him. And Bayern then decide, right, Nagelsmann, we're going to get him from Leipzig. He's a young manager. He's in his 30s. He's going to be our manager for the next 20 years, maybe even longer. He's going to build a dynasty at this club, and he's going to be the guy. I think even as well, you can correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. I know you will, but I believe that they paid like a record amount for a manager at the time to bring Nagelsmann in at Bayern Munich. And then, what was it, about a year into that process, they abort. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to go with Thomas Tuchel. Thomas Tuchel, we're going with you. And he came in and nothing really changed all that much. They went out of the Champions League. They were, when they went against City, they were awful, weren't they? Absolutely terrible. And the reason they won the Bundesliga was because Borussia Dortmund on the last day of the season couldn't win a game at home. If Dortmund would have won and Jude Bellingham's send-off, he'd have been a Bundesliga champion. It was only because Dortmund lost, and Bayern, fair enough to them, they had to win their game, I suppose. You can only do what you can. But they kind of stumbled over the line a little bit. Then you have the summer, and they go crazy. They bring in some fantastic signings. Harry Kane, Kim Min-jae, they're going to compete for the Champions League. They were some people's favourites for the Champions League, really, wouldn't they? With the Harry Kane, that was the missing piece. He's the heir apparent to Robert Lewandowski at Bayern Munich, and it's not worked out. Now, in fairness to Thomas Tuchel, I think also as well, to him, I was watching the game when they got absolutely spanked by Leverkusen, and they were sort of saying on commentary that it's a record amount for a second place side. It's just because Bayer Leverkusen haven't lost a game in the Bundesliga, but still it hasn't worked out, and they've decided to go in a different direction. They want Xabi Alonso, and if they don't get Xabi Alonso, reportedly they want Roberto De Zerbi from Brighton. So Thomas Tuchel is out of a job. Now, this isn't the first story saying he wants the Manchester United job. He clearly really wants this job, to the point that probably his agents are reaching out to Christian Falk and the ilk in Germany and trying to put out there, hey, I'd really like the Manchester United job. I'd really like a job back in England if that's possible, but I don't think it's going to happen. So as much as he can want that, as much as he can say that that would appeal to him. I love the phrasing of it as well. It must be said. I love the phrasing of, in particular, Manchester United would appeal to me. Who wouldn't it? Of course it would. Of course it would appeal to you. So yes, he could want it, but I don't think it'll be Thomas Tuchel. And that's not necessarily because I think Erik ten Hag is going to stay. As I mentioned, my prediction is I don't think Erik ten Hag is going to be in the dugout at the first game of next season, but I just don't think that Ineos would go to Thomas Tuchel. So that's kind of my prediction with that one. So that was a story that was floating around certainly today. So let me know in the chat, are you pro Tuchel or are you anti Tuchel as well? I just saw a story. Here we go. This is why it's good if you're live so many hours before kickoff, because you hear these stories as they come in. But a story coming from Academy Scoop, who were the people to break the news that Amari Forsum was going to be starting against Fulham at the weekend. They were the same account or same people that broke the news that Kobbie Mainoo was going to get his first Premier League start against Everton away at Goodison Park. They are reporting that Habib Ogany, if someone could spell that out phonetically, it'd be tremendous. But I'm going to go with Ogany, who is a right back, has joined Manchester United's squad to face Nottingham Forest this evening. Now, in retrospect, is that surprising? No, because we need defenders. It's not totally surprising because we've got legitimately 4 defenders available that have actually played first team football for Manchester United. Ogeny, someone is saying. Ogeny, thank you very much. Who is that? That was from the ghost of Park Ji-sung. Maybe it's not a reliable source because Park's not dead. So I don't know if that's maybe a super reliable source, but I appreciate the assistance there. Of course, we're going to have some academy players on the bench. I don't think he would start, but of course, we're going to have some academy players involved because looking at it in terms of the lineup that I think it's going to be, that back 4 is going to consist of Dalot, Cambuala, Evans, and Lindelof. The question is just what positions are they going to be in? I know, as I mentioned earlier on, the reports or the news that we have is that Rafael Varane has travelled. So I don't know if he's going to be in the squad, but I just find I'd be very, very surprised, put it this way, if Rafael Varane, with his injury record, with his fitness issues that we're incredibly aware of, if him being a doubt, they would play him in a match and risk him for the Manchester derby at the weekend, which is a massive game, a really, really important game. Unless you want to look at it another way, and the suggestion kind of is, we know we're going to lose at the weekend. If anything, tonight's maybe more important because we want to stay in the FA Cup. What do you guys think of that, actually? Is that a school of thought? Is that a train of thought? But you can't play. You can't go into the Manchester derby with, like, if Rafael Varane's injured and Maguire's out, you can't go to the Manchester derby with those people not being available. You can't take that risk. Surely not. That would be just ludicrous if they did that. I mean, and on top of that as well, I mean, with what we've seen recently with rushing people back, i.e. Luke Shaw, if they did the same with Rafael Varane, the criticism would be just off the scale, wouldn't it? Because it's twice with 2 injury-prone players in the matter of a couple of weeks. Surely they just wouldn't do that. They wouldn't take that risk, right? Surely not. I can't imagine they would. No, definitely not, right? They can't do that. Let's see what people are saying in the chat at the moment. We've already got 600 people watching, by the way, guys, which is great. Only 15 minutes in. So be sure to smash a like on the like button. Let's see if we can get to 200, 300 likes as well. Still plenty of time to go until kickoff. 45 minutes to go until team news is out. A reminder, it's a 7:45 p.m. GMT. UK time, kickoff, depending on where you are in the world, it shall be different. Maybe that's also what we need for the sidebar in the future. Maybe like a kickoff time around the world, because we do have that kind of global community here as well. Yes, let's see what people are saying here. Taprez says, LOL, even with our strongest squad, we're going to get tanked by City. Bernal says, just have to get the win. John James says, again, frustration. Was lost, but now I'm found. Says Alanga going to turn up for some payback. He kind of already did it in the game against the City ground earlier on this season, didn't he? Just before New Year. Fat Thor says, which is one of my favorite accounts, by the way. I love the commitment to the bit with that one. It's Fat Thor, and the picture is legitimately Fat Thor from Endgame. It's a tremendous effort. Says, Owen, our squad needs to find their inner Usi if they wish to progress and win the FA Cup. I mean, I'm not even thinking about winning this competition. I'm just thinking about getting through. let's just get through. Let's just get through to the next round and see what happens. Fortunately, when it comes to cup competitions, look, you don't have to be the best team to win a cup. You don't. It's about the luck of the draw. It's about hopefully the stronger teams eliminating themselves as well. That's what they need to do, right? Because when you're not the best team, so you have to hope that things go your favor a little bit as well. Some stats as well for this. I was looking this up whilst I was getting prepared and ready to do this stream, and taking a look at some stats, quite interesting ones as well. For instance, Nottingham Forest have progressed from 4 of their 5 previous FA Cup ties against Manchester United, although the only exception was the most recent, losing 1-0. That's siren number 1. Sirens in the chat. Make it count. Get the tally going. Yes, Nottingham Forest have progressed from 4 of their 5 previous FA Cup ties against Manchester United, although the only exception was the most recent, losing 1-0 in the 3rd round in 1989 to 1990. But prior to that, 4 out of the last 4, they defeated us in the FA Cup. And I don't mean to be like negative stats, by the way, but actually some of them aren't great. Here's another one. Manchester United have already lost at the City ground this season. Of course, that was, again, just before the turn of the year, losing their Premier League visit in December 2-1. The Red Devils last lost back-to-back away games against Nottingham Forest in all competitions when? In December 1984. So the suggestion is that actually maybe history is on our side. We haven't lost back-to-back games at the City ground since the mid-80s. So because of that, I guess maybe history is on our side, perhaps. No. I mean, I'm trying. But we're looking for records this evening, folks. We are looking for records because Manchester United are looking to reach the FA Cup quarter-final for what would be a record 48th time. Yeah, that's a record. A good one. They're currently tied with... Actually, I'll leave this to the chat, actually. See if you can figure this out. We're currently tied with another team. I'll give you a bit of a hint. They're a Premier League team on 47 quarterfinal appearances in the competition. Who is that team that we're tied with for the most quarterfinal appearances? Can you name it? Let me know in the chat. I'll be interested to know if anyone gets this. Skiliano says Liverpool. Incorrect. Ridwan says Chelsea. Incorrect. Stanley Russell says Arsenal. Incorrect. Oh, this is a bit of a teaser, isn't it, folks? Lots of people saying Arsenal. It's incorrect. No, it's not. Jadine says KG's favourite Arsenal. Nope. Once again, I'll read it out. Manchester United are looking to reach the FA Cup quarter-final for what would be a record 48th time. They're currently tied with blank on 47 quarter-final appearances in the competition. And I can confirm still nobody. Oh, someone's got it. Someone has got it. Yes. And the person that has got it is D-Man was the first to get it. Congratulations, D-Man. You don't win a prize, but you win the adulation of the chat. I think well done. I think it's a round of applause to D-Man. Everton. Yes, we are tied with Everton for the most quarterfinal appearances. 47. Good for Everton. Did anyone else get that as well? Not many, actually. D-Man was definitely first. I definitely saw that. Ridwan got it eventually, I think, as well. But yeah, there you go. People in the chat. Round of applause for D-Man. Everton. He does deserve some accolades. Back four is absolutely correct in that sense. Absolutely. Super chat here from Aminor. Appreciate the super chat. Says, Owen, did you see the Manchester on KG stream yesterday? I did. Thoughts and prayers go to the Manchester in this very difficult time, because if you haven't seen it, I really recommend it, because it is something else. Really something else. The Manchester, who is a character, calls into the full-time view often as well, and he decided to climb a ladder on KG stream and drop an elbow. Yes, Shawn Michaels style, drop an elbow onto his bed. And I believe he broke his bed. And now there's actual, by the way, they can see the super chat things. I always forget that they're there. Super chats, when they come in, stuff appears and noises happen as well. So if that's not some, I don't know, reason to do it, I don't know what is. But yes, I did see that. The Manchester with the diving elbow. It was terrific. Really, really enjoyed that. So shout out to the Manchester, because it's, you know me, that kind of dedication. I love it. I love a bit. I love a pre-prepared sketch or something like that. I love it. So that was tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. I'd recommend to go watch it, certainly. Some people are saying that there is some more breaking news as well. Here we go. Santi Aouna, who was the same journalist, and also Sebastian Denis, France, were the same people yesterday to break the news about, well, report the news about Ineos dreaming of Zinedine Zidane at Manchester United, specifically Jean-Claude Blanc, his relationship with Zizou, wanted to bring him to Old Trafford. They're reporting that Dan Ashworth is set to become, well, this is hardly breaking, by the way. This is, I'm just reading it, actually, isn't that? Talk about a story for the sake of a story. Dan Ashworth is set to become Manchester United's new technical director soon. Well, yes. Yeah. I think that's kind of common knowledge, isn't it? I mean, yeah, yes, he's going to become Man United sporting director. I mean, when they're saying soon, is that a case of like he's going to be in post very soon? Or, I mean, Dan Ashworth is going to be Manchester United's next sporting director. Hot take, breaking news. I'm not sure that's really startling. I don't have I surprised anyone then? I mean, soon is kind of vague, isn't it? Because you could have him join 6 months' time ago. I told you it was soon, this year, 2024. Breaking news. So I don't know how breaking that is, maybe. Yes, I'm not sure how breaking that is. We've got nearly 800 people watching, by the way, guys, which is fantastic. But we have under 200 likes. We can do more. We can get higher. If you're not in that way, obviously, family-friendly show and nothing illegal. But click the like button and be sure to subscribe. We're 20 away as well from 161,000. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 200 likes as well. We're about, was it 10 past the hour? So we're about 35 minutes away from T-News coming out, and an hour and 35 minutes away from kickoff as well. Reminder, the kickoff is 7:45 GMT. You can see it right there, right there. You can see it, 19:45 kickoff as well. So we still got plenty of time to go as well. Let's go to let's do another story, actually, before I go to this clip. Let's go to another story. This was quite an interesting one today as well, talking about possible transfer targets. Once again, coming from Christian Falk, he was a busy boy today, saying that Manchester United are interested in 22-year-old Ajax goalkeeper, another Ajax player, I know, Deant Ramage. Now, I think that's the right way to say it. Once again, I'm sure someone will let me know. Arsenal and Chelsea are also interested. Now, I did a little bit of research. I say that. I Googled him for about 5 seconds because that's kind of the professional that I am. He's 22 years of age. Now, he has played games this season. Specifically, he's played 26 games this season. He's played 17 games in the Eredivisie, 4 in the Europa League, 2 in the Conference League. As far as clean sheets, he only has 4, which you could say, is that a bit concerning? And actually, he's only got 3 in the Eredivisie for Ajax this season. I mean, Ajax haven't had the best season, certainly, have they? But once again, can't profess myself to be a total expert when it comes to all things Ajax. One would assume he would be, if we brought him in, he would be a backup to Andre Onana, a 22-year-old. It'll be interesting to know if any of the We Talk Ajax guys are watching, or if there are just any Ajax fans in the chat that know a bit more than I, because I am not an Ajax expert by any stretch of the imagination. If they know a bit more, you can let me know in the chat with that one. What does it mean about Bayern Deer? Well, I think Bayern Deer probably just with how this season has played out for him is probably already looking at flights back to Turkey, isn't he, really? Because his sole appearance was against Newport in the FA Cup, and I don't think he's going to be playing this evening either. Erik ten Hag is very insistent on keeping and playing Andre Onana to the point maybe to Cameroon's detriment. Because that whole AFCON thing, talk about a debacle. I know we kind of lived through it at the time, but when you do reflect on it, it is crazy, isn't it? Going there a bit late, arriving, then hoping that he thought he was going to play in that first game. He didn't, played in the second game, and then that was it. And Cameroon, it was a disaster for them. Just a total mess, a total mess. So that's a link to a goalkeeper reportedly we are interested in. I can't say that I think the backup goalkeeper is going to be the tippy top of our priorities this summer. Do you? I think we'll be looking at far bigger and more important positions, certainly. But that's a bit of news that was coming out today as well. Another super chat here from Frank says, Ajax has been awful this season, and he is one of the biggest reasons. Well, there you go. Frank is giving you a bit of an update, saying it's his fault. We want to stay away from him. Yes. Nessie says, can we bring Kovar back? I don't know what is the situation with Kovar, actually. Someone let me know in the chat what that is, because when we saw him in pre-season, I was very, very, very impressed with him. And absolutely. I mean, to be honest with, if Kovar was, let's be honest here, actually. Let's be totally clear. If we had any other keeper at Manchester United, even if it wasn't Bayern Deer, they would all be in the same situation as Bayern Deer. Well, Erik ten Hag's guy is Andre Onana. He likes to play Andre Onana in every single game. Andre Onana will play tonight. Andre Onana will play at the weekend. Andre Onana, the only reason he didn't play a game this season, Andre Onana, is because he wasn't in the country. He wasn't even on the continent. He was in Africa at the time. That was the only reason Andre Onana has missed a game for Manchester United this season. It's not because, even if Andre Onana did games where he had howlers, which he's done quite a few this season, it hasn't changed Erik ten Hag's mind. So if Kovar was on the bench, I don't even think you could say, if Kovar was here, then maybe Ten Hag would have decided to go a different route. He wouldn't have. He's just going to play Andre Onana again and again and again and again. And in retrospect, from Kovar's point of view, maybe he thought it was the best thing. Just, I've got to get out. I've got to go somewhere else. But I don't think he starts for Leverkusen, does he? I don't think he starts there, but he is part of potentially a title-winning squad working under a very in-demand manager as well, I think. So that's certainly interesting, isn't it? We got over 200 likes, by the way. We've nearly got 900 people watching, which is fantastic. So be sure to click that like button. We are 19 away as well from 161,000. Let's get a bit of footage. Let's get a bit of a clip to wet your whistle when it comes to the game this evening. This is a bit of a clip from the match preview that Flex did with Wolfie from Forest Fan TV. And to be honest, it was a bit of a downer. Both guys were kind of a bit negative on the proceedings this evening. Take a look.
How's these predictions going to go then? Well, I can tell you, right, statistically, Forest scored 2 goals every game under Nuno. Yeah. And I had this debate with my man, you mate, and he's like, I've seen that and I agree with it. And he's like, if you score 2 goals, I don't know where we get our 2 from, as in you guys,
Correct.
but we will make 2 mistakes. So quite likely you will get 2 mistake chances you'll score, and we'll get our usual 2 goals. And this goes because neither of us want extra time and pens.
Yeah.
We've just got games coming up, bro.
No, we don't.
And that's
And we
exactly
got
what's going to
City on the
happen.
weekend as well.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what's going to happen, bro.
So you
You're
think
going to be
go to
knackered
extra
for
time and
Man
pens?
City. We're going to be knackered for Liverpool. We're going to piss you off more because then if we're knackered, Liverpool will go and win the title off the back of beating Forest, you know? So it could be a really bad weekend for you if you get dumped
gonna
out
be.
by us.
Yeah,
Man
that's what I'm
City
saying, it's
tonk
gonna
you,
be.
and then Liverpool beat us. That's a terrible week for you lot, isn't it?
I think that's what's gonna happen. I do, but I'm really serious, bro. This is what I think was gonna happen. So you think what? So you think you're gonna win on
2-2
penalties?
pens. Forest haven't lost a penalty shootout for a very long time. Very long time. And it's at the City ground. And we also win penalty shootouts there. It's what got us to the final of the playoffs. Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Right.
Or we could just gift you a goal and you win 1-0. I'm not confident. I'm not in a good
Unless you gift us
headspace
it,
right now.
unless you don't show up. Sorry, guys. I know you guys might think, Flex, come on, man. Don't ever put your team that like I can't. I think we're gonna lose.
Bro, this is the lowest I've seen you, bro. You're coming off 4 wins and 5, bro.
I know, but I think we're gonna lose, man. Sorry, bro. I think we're gonna lose.
I feel like you need a hug.
I need more than that, man. 100%. I think we're gonna lose, bro. I think we're gonna lose 1-0. I don't know how we're gonna score. And I hope I'm wrong. I hope I eat my words. I hope I go, oh wow, I can't believe I was so pessimistic looking back at this.
Do you reckon he goes strong? Or as strong as
Oh no,
he
yeah,
can?
you know, play. Yeah, absolutely. We've got a decimated team. He ain't gonna try and hold players back for the derby. Whoever's fit will play because there's not much to choose from. But he just can't play Rashford up front. So yeah, I think we're gonna lose 1-0, but I hope I'm wrong for obvious reasons.
Kept it light. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got to keep it a bit light. Wolfie was bringing a bit of energy. In fairness to him, right? He was giving it. We're going to struggle. I think with those penalties, City ground will be great. Flex is just like, I think we're going to lose. We're not going to win. We're not going to score. And that's why when I started the stream, I started the show, I wanted to come with a bit of energy. And when he comes in later on, guys, you're gonna have to lift him up, I think, because I don't think he's feeling pretty positive about this evening. And to be honest, do you blame him? I mean, what do you guys think? How are you guys feeling? Actually, that's probably the best way to look at it. How are you guys feeling this evening, heading into the match? Are you still optimistic? We're still Manchester United. Are you downtrodden, given what happened at the weekend and given the injuries and given potentially the lineup that we could see? Are you just defeated, which I think Flex kind of is, to be honest with you? I think he's just defeated. That's what he looked like in that match preview, didn't he? And again, I don't necessarily blame him all that much. And who is going to score tonight? But then people will say, you've got to believe. You've got to. What's the point of playing if you just know you're going to lose? What's the point of showing up? You've got to go into every match believing you can win. That's what the manager says as well. What are people saying here? Channel Boy Comics says, when they feel low, we feel lower. Flex L Obama. Well, Araya says, I'm excited. Hey, it's a match day. There is that feeling, isn't it, of a match day? Even as much as your team is rubbish and you don't think if your team's going to win, it's still a match day. You know, once you lose that, I don't know, that anticipation, then I suppose it's a bit of a problem. Prod by Palmerius says, what's the point in being negative? You'll just be double depressed if we lose. But then some will say, I suppose the counter argument to that, Palmerius, is that you should also be realistic, because if you go into a game with false expectations, i.e., we're going to win by playing attractive, fantastic, scintillating possession football, and then that doesn't happen, are you then going to be depressed as well because you set your expectations too high? Red Baron says, when Flex is negative, we win. So a bit of a turnaround. That's possible. King of the Indie says, not confident. What else are people saying here? I saw one I thought from Starlord. Says, big up Starlord, one of the OG members. I'm where Flex is. I don't even get angry anymore. I have no faith in these players. The only player I back are Hoyland, Maino, Garnacho, Mount. Hey, I tell you what, Mason Mount being included in that list might be a little bit controversial to some in the chat. Andre Onana, basically, the youth and the players under 1 year at the club. Ridwan says, when Flex acts finished, we are unfinished. So there are still some that are saying that, no, there's still no need to be negative. We're still Manchester United. We don't need to go down that route. We still must believe. And that's what you got to do, I suppose. Now, how far does that belief take us? That's the question. Is it just about getting through this evening? How many of you believe we can actually win the FA Cup? Now, that is an interesting one. A very, very interesting one. Let's get to these super chats here as well. Where am I at? Jadine says, United is like the Manchester bed right now. Broken. Destroyed. I don't know specifically exactly what the damage is, to be fair, what the Manchester did. But I saw that he broke it. I played the elbow drop back. It must have been a good 10 or 15 times. And I don't know, was he injured as well, physically? Because it kind of looked a bit like that as well. Sorry. Red Baron says, Flex said he needed more than a hug. Devil's Advocate's been a member for 1 month. Says, Flex always does this when we're in a bad state. We're going to lose, etc. Back your team, even if we're crap. And that's an interesting one, though, Devil's Advocate. I don't think it's a case of not backing the team, because, you know, when you see those weird things online where, I mean, they're not reflective. I know people highlight them, but when people go like, come on, Forest. I really want Forest to win tonight. Come on, Forest, fingers crossed. I don't even think those people that do those even really believe it. Do you? I think they're just doing it for shtick. I think they're just doing it for attention. I don't think they really want to see their team they support lose or anything. But you can be not negative. You can be realistic and still back your team and still support your team. You can go into a game and think, I'm not sure we're going to win today, and still back the team and still support the team and still cheer when they score, celebrate if they score, and hope for the best. I'm not sure that's not backing the team or anything like that. Not backing the team is, for instance, and I pushed back on this in pre-season because I thought it was absolutely nonsensical. I saw the people that were booing Harry Maguire. It was in Dublin, wasn't it? And people were proud of that on Twitter. And I just could not wrap my head around that at the time. I'm going to boo Harry Maguire every time he touches the ball. You've paid your money. I know you've paid your money and you can say and do what you want to an extent, but that is not backing the team. That's heckling your own players in a preseason friendly of all things as well. Not even like a high stakes match, a match that's just a run around to get your fitness going, get some minutes in your legs. And they were booing Harry Maguire at the time. He shouldn't be here. Well, he is. When they step over the line, when they step onto the pitch, you applaud them. You try and give everything you can. And you try and make them or help them put out the best performance they possibly can as well. So that to me is not backing the team. Or again, those people on Twitter that are like, oh, we hope that Forest win today because it'll mean Eric gets the sack or anything. That's just bizarre. It's just stupid. It's just, but I think it's just, it's got to be just for attention. It has to be. But the whole booing the players, hoping we lose, it's just nonsensical, really. And I think it's just, I don't know. I think it's just people trying to get a bit of attention. Or sometimes, yeah, I mean, we do live in this era, don't we? Where on social media, certainly, people will say anything. People will say anything for a bit of attention, or they'll say anything, what's it called? Engagement farming. They'll say anything to get, clicks. They'll say anything, even if they don't believe it, which is kind of nuts to me, because most of the stuff I say, unless I'm being incredibly sarcastic, But I think a general sort of point in life should really be, if you mean it, then you say it. If you don't, then don't say it. But that's the world that we live in, isn't it? Absolutely. What else have we got here? Prod by Paris says that's the internet. Of course, people are attention seeking. Flagy says they're kids, Owen. Possible. Well, the worst thing is some of them aren't. Some of them legitimately are not. That's the scary thing. Is sometimes if people are just like a troll and they're just trolling, then you can kind of take that because you go, right, I see what you're doing. The scary thing is when people do it and they're being real. That's genuinely the point of view. No, I'm gonna boo the team. I'm gonna boo the players. What? Because they've done something terrible? No, I just don't like them, so I'm gonna do that. What is it like? Big game or something like that in the season? No, it's just pre-season. What? Really? My goodness, that's crazy. And then sometimes you do go down the rabbit hole, don't you, and get the really weird justification from it. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's absolutely incredible. We've got less than 30 likes to go, by the way, until 300. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. We're 16 subscribers away from 161,000. We could absolutely do it. Absolutely, we can. Let's have a look at some of the players, actually, whilst we're discussing this. Let's start off actually talking about Marcus Rashford. Let's talk about Rashford this evening. Now, Marcus Rashford this season, I think the stats don't really lie, do they? 31 appearances, 5 goals, 6 assists, all comps. Miles off last season. And I would say at this point, miles off what is even on par for him really too. The question is this evening, where is he going to play? Is he going to play on the left or is he going to play up front? The likelihood is that he's going to play through the middle, isn't it? And at the weekend against Fulham, and I know that when you bring up one player, people will like to do the whataboutism, but what about Bruno? But what about this person? What about that person? We're just talking about Marcus Rashford at the moment, aren't we? We are just talking about Rashy. Rashford this season has not been good enough. He's been really poor. And I think KG brought up a really good point during the full view on Sunday, which was the only time recently that Marcus Rashford looked, interested at all, I think, was after the Belfast incident, that game against Wolves, when he had a point to prove, when he had a bit of a chip on his shoulder. That day, he had to, show people that he was interested and run around. And he scored a great goal. But apart from that, you just see the walk-in is absolutely insane. And it wasn't because he was playing through the middle at the weekend. I don't think that's a good enough excuse, because we saw at Luton when he wasn't playing through the middle, when he was playing on the left-hand side, he was still not interested. He was still doing the jog, which isn't really a jog, it's a walk. He was still doing the half-ass press. And I know he doesn't like playing through the middle, and I know he doesn't like playing through a striker, but I've seen people try and use that as an excuse, actually, this season too. When he was playing on the right and he didn't look that interested, and people said, well, he doesn't like playing on the right. Who gives a shit where you like to play? Alejandro Garnacho said it in, I think it was a stream. He was on Twitch when he was asked, what's your preferred position? And his response was, I'm paraphrasing here, on the pitch. I want to play. All I want to do is play. I play where the manager puts me. The idea that, well, he's not a big fan of playing through the middle, or he's not a big fan of playing on the right, so that's really why he maybe looks a bit interested. Oh, come on. That's a joke, if you're really going to use that as an excuse. So this evening, he's got to pull his weight somehow, because given the injuries, given the absences, we need someone that's going to put the ball in the back of the net. And that's what you associate a striker doing, isn't it? So Marcus Rashford, hopefully he can get the job done today too. Andre Onana. Let's talk about Andre Onana as well, because my goodness me, it's been an interesting one. I felt quite bad for him at the weekend, to be honest with you. And the more I see some stats, about Manchester United this season and the shots that we face, I do sympathize with him to a point. And what I mean by that is it's inexcusable, the mistakes that he has made this season, obviously. When you're looking at the Champions League this season, not that you want to put it on one player individually, it's this guy's fault because it's a collective, the players, the manager, everyone. But if you're going to look at one player for the Champions League, you go Andre Onana, you were a massive point of failure for us in the Champions League this season. Your mistakes were in near enough every single Champions League game. Yes, you saved a penalty in one of them, but in every other game, it was on you. A lot of it was on you. And actually, at points, the team was playing very well. Then an Andre Onana mistake really came to bite us in the arse. However, in recent weeks, he has improved. And at the weekend, he made saves. Yes, he conceded 2 goals. He couldn't do anything about them. And it is kind of strange as well, because I have seen people point out that now every time we concede a goal, and it will happen this evening if we concede, but people will go in the chat, oh, that's on Onana, and it's not. The first goal was, the first shot was blocked, wasn't it? And then he rifled it in the roof of the net. Couldn't do anything about that. The second one, I saw the response was, oh, he didn't dive for it. I don't put that much trouble on him for the second goal. I put the issues on the losing the ball, not doing a tactical foul in the middle of the pitch, and just being totally open at that period of time. So I don't put the blame on him for the second goal either. And actually, if you look at the other games too, Aston Villa, he did very well in that game. He was very unfortunate to concede. You could maybe point to the game at Luton and say, did he need to come out and do the big starfish or anything like that for the Luton goal? Maybe not. But recently, he has improved his game. And I've said this so many times. With the way that we play at the moment and with the amount of chances we concede, he's not the goalkeeper for that. If you dropped Andre Onana in Manchester City's team, in Arsenal's team, he would suit them very well because they don't concede a ton of chances. They have a lot of the ball and he can spray around. He's like an extra player, an extra outfield player, essentially. He's like a centre-back playing in goal and he's just spraying it around. It's fantastic. At Manchester United, you're conceding, or at least people are having minimum, 15 plus shots a game. And for a goalkeeper whose shot stopping and more fundamental aspects of his goalkeeping can be suspect, then what do you really expect? What do you expect to happen? Of course, you're going to concede goals. And of course, mistakes are then going to happen. So that's why I say to an extent, I sympathize with him. Not totally, because you have to take accountability for the mistakes that you do make. And he has made some absolute clangers this season. But also you have to keep the same energy. And in recent weeks, I think he has got better. He has improved and he has made some important saves. I look at the game at Aston Villa and without his saves, we don't win that game. And I did see people trying to put that down as well. And I didn't think that was particularly fair either at the time. Another player I do want to talk about as well. And we are just about 10 minutes away from team news, by the way. So team news is coming out in 10 minutes. Once the team news is out, of course, we will bring it to you here. We will discuss it. We've got already over 300 likes, which is fantastic. I don't know how many subscribers are currently at. We'll go back to the main screen in just a second. But I do also want to talk about Johnny Evans. And we'll talk about this more once Flex joins us too. But I do want to talk about Johnny Evans because I want to give him credit. I really, really do. I want to give him credit because I watched him in pre-season against Wrexham, and he played with the youth players that day, and he was miles off it. I mean, scarily. And I thought, there's no way this guy can get given a contract. His legs, he needs to retire, or he needs to turn into like a Tom Huddleston role where he goes with the under 21s or something along those lines because he's done, absolutely done. Can't do it. No chance. Not a chance at all. And then he ends up playing more games than was clearly intended for him this season. I think he was meant to be just kept around the club as emergency cover. The fact that your emergency cover has 21 appearances, I mean, that is a clear indication of United's injury troubles this season, isn't it? 21 appearances for someone that's meant to be like 5th choice, 6th choice, something like that. That's really an indication of the problems we've had in the back four this season. But when he has played, he's done really well. He has. I know people point to the Arsenal game at the Emirates and say, well, he came on, he was rubbish that day. That's probably a fair analysis, but then he is still 36 and was at Leicester. And I don't think he ever thought he was going to be playing at the Emirates for Manchester United in a big game against one of the best sides in the league. And whenever he's been in since then, he's been really, really good. Against Luton, he came on, or was it Aston Villa? I forget which game it was. He came on second half. He was fantastic. He's composed. He's good on the ball. He's got a range of passing. He doesn't get flustered. And that says a lot in a team that does get flustered, that can't pass the ball, that is technically really, really poor. So for Johnny Evans to make this many appearances this season and do well, I think he deserves a lot of credit. Now, does that mean I think he should be there next season? Well, hopefully we be bringing in reinforcements in the summer. But I do think he deserves credit, because I'll hold my hands up. Like I said, I really thought he was done. I thought there's not even like done at Manchester United level. I thought this guy, I don't think he can play football anymore. I'm not sure he can do that whatsoever, but I think he deserves a lot of credit, definitely. In terms of some team news, once again, as I said, they're going to be coming out in just under 10 minutes. The suggestions are, the rumors are that Bruno Fernandes does start. We did bring you right at the beginning of the stream, actually, that we had heard that he had travelled, and we did hear that the likelihood was that he was going to be starting, and it would appear that that is the case. Well, once again, we'll have confirmation in 8 minutes time. Once the team news comes out, we'll of course bring it to you. Let's see what the chat is saying. I think I've got a super chat here as well. Let me get this up on the screen too. From Lil Yo-Yo, says, thoughts of Fernandes at 9 until Højlund is back. Well, I have seen a lot of people talking about, if not Marcus Rashford through the middle, then who should it be? I've seen people say, what about Rasmus? Let's play Højlund. He's injured though. What about Scott McTominay? Is who I meant. Scott McTominay. What about playing Ahmad, false 9? Look, Bruno Fernandes would be an option in the sense that when Ole Gunnar Solskjaer was the manager, he basically played as a striker, really. He was so far up the pitch. And my point of view with Bruno Fernandes is that the higher up the pitch he is, the better. Once he has to start getting, lower in the pitch or in the middle of the pitch, yes, he can find a pass. Yes, he can create something out of nothing, but he's incredibly erratic. And he doesn't really have, I think, the discipline, the passing discipline, shall we say, to be a consistent number 8. Because when you need those games where you've got to be sharp on the ball, you've got to make sure your passes are precise, pinpoint, and you've got to play it simple. I don't know if you can rely on Bruno Fernandes to have the tactical discipline to keep it simple for 90 minutes of football. He's a maverick. He likes to try things. He likes to go for the 1% pass. He likes to go for the spectacular, which is more manageable if more often than not, he's in the final third of the pitch, or he's 25, 30 yards out, or on the edge of the box, or even in the box. That's much, much more manageable and much more effective. And we have seen that in Bruno's tenure. Now, tonight, do I think he'll play up front? No, I don't. My prediction still is that it's going to be Marcus Rashford through the middle. Bruno seemingly is going to play. What that means for him at the weekend remains to be seen as well, because I've got no trust whatsoever of Manchester United's medical department. None. Because of what happened with Luke Shaw and what's happened all season. And I know I've seen the consensus be that maybe that was Ten Hag's fault. That's Erik Ten Hag's fault. That Luke Shaw was rushed back, or Luke Shaw played when he shouldn't have. But I think the larger blame goes on the medical department, because I think the manager usually, if you watch those, documentaries, those All or Nothing documentaries, those ones on Amazon where they've done, was it Spurs, City, and Arsenal? A lot of the time when it comes to injured players, really the major influence comes from the medical department and the player. So the medical department will usually dictate to the manager, this guy, we think he'll be fine, or he'll be able to get through it. We think he can do 45 minutes. We think he can do 60 minutes. And then the player can, I suppose, go, yeah, I feel like I can do it. I feel fine, or sure, I'll be able to get through it. It's not a problem. So I don't know how much that was really on Erik ten Hag. Look, ultimately he picks the team, so it's his call to an extent. But if the recommendation from the medical department and the player is, yeah, I'll be able to do it, I'll get through it, and then they break down during the game, is that the manager's fault? Is it? I don't know if it particularly is, if that's really totally on the manager. I mean, to an extent, in the same way that, like I said, the manager picks the team and all decisions are ultimately his call. Maybe you can say that. But yeah, I'm not sure how much that was actually really on Erik ten Hag. And if the same happens with Bruno Fernandes tonight, I think it puts more scrutiny on an already scrutinized medical department. I really do. Lil Yo-Yo says, let's get to 400 likes, people. We're currently at 329. So that's 71. That's kind of maths I'm bringing you this evening. 71 likes away from 400, which would be fantastic an hour before kickoff. 400 likes would be brilliant. So yes, click the like button. And as you can see right there in the top right-hand corner as well, we are, what's that, 15 away? 15 away from 161,000. That's a possibility, by the way, I think. We could even do that before kickoff. I really believe that. I believe we can. Why not? Why can't we get 161,000 before kickoff? As they say, anything certainly is possible. So yes, if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe whilst you're at it. We're 3 minutes away from team news coming out. Also, as well, once team news does come out, we'll bring in Flex too. I can see he's getting prepared. He's getting ready. He's getting set up. He's had a very busy day. I've seen him all over the place. I've seen him running around. I've seen him do the road trip / on the side of the road trip, on the way to work trip. Yes. So we'll once team news comes out, we'll bring Flex in too. What else are people saying in the chat at the moment? Tabra said, Owen, the mathematician. Absolutely not. My maths is shocking. It's really, really poor. Really bad. I mean, in those exams, did you do those maths exams? I probably shouldn't be doing this as close to kickoff, but did you do those maths exams where one was with a calculator and one wasn't? Because the one without, my goodness me, I did bad. But I always got the marks for showing my work in, because I would have to use the whole page to try and figure it out. And with the calculator one, I'd be so not good or not comfortable with my math skills that even the basics, really the basics, I'd be on that calculator going, let's just double check. We've got it here. We might as well use the whole thing. We have to. You've got to. You have to absolutely use it. I was so bad at maths. Really, really bad. What else are people saying here at the moment? Born Vex says Bruno needs to stay in the 10 role and not move around like he keeps doing. Almost a bit like what I'm sort of suggesting there, saying the higher up the pitch, the more efficient he can be. If he's further back because of how erratic he is, it can be a bit not great as well. Tabrez says, when's Mount coming back? I did see something the other day saying that it was going to be fairly soon. I don't know if he's back out on the grass just yet, but I did see something that suggests that it wasn't going to be super long. But I do know, I think the word is kind of from Ineos that they're very conscious of everything that's happened with Mason Mount this season. They don't want to rush him because it's just been a complete and total disaster, really. I mean, talk about a debut season from how I was talking to a friend of mine who's a Chelsea fan, and he kind of couldn't believe it. He kind of forgot, to be honest with you, that Mason Mount had even joined Manchester United. It was insane. So do I at points. But now, when we're having all of these injuries, it would be useful to have him back, certainly. But anyway, guys, let's go to the match view highlights. And then when we're back, we'll have some team news for you with Flex as well.
It's really bad. You don't want to be like this. This
He's back on,
negative
he's back
thing.
on.
Like, they're making us feel like this. This might be one of the ones where he's going to try and run it off though and see how much he can move. Let's see how he moves. Oh,
Someone said put Bayern
oh,
out
look
front.
at the space. Look at this. Look at this. There you go. There you go. Pathetic. Look how easy that
Yeah,
was.
it
Good.
was coming, innit? It was
Absolutely
coming.
pathetic.
Yeah. was coming.
Absolutely pathetic. Shit,
There you
that
go.
is. Absolutely shit. Look how easy it is to play against Man United. Dominguez,
We know it.
easy. Pass into the corner. It's such an easy fucking goal to concede, bro.
Yeah.
We're
That's
so
the same one they scored
crap.
all the time.
Yeah.
Win one, lose the other one.
Yeah, it's always the same.
Yeah.
And that's what it's going to be for the rest of the season. Win one,
There
lose
you
one.
go.
Win one, lose one. Shit. Absolute crap. Look at this. No pressure on the ball. No one gives a damn. Yeah?
There you go. Yeah.
Misses it there.
Absolutely.
Garnacho. He's
Evans
on-
is a long way away from home. Long way away from
Yeah,
that
but
guy.
is he offside? I don't know. I think Varane's playing him on. And look at us all over the place. All over the place. Look how easy that is there to turn. Fucking easy crap. Fucking no pressure on him, could just turn. The only hope is that Varane might have not played him on side, but I think he did.
Your game, the football. Look what Bruno's doing, fam.
Look at this guy! Punish him, man! Please! Yes! He's shit! I told you, he's crap! He's not good! Oh my God! Look at this guy in goal!
I can't believe
How many times do I have
that.
to say it? Look at this weasel in goal. Punish him. Rashi, great finish, by the way. It had to be a mistake. We said it. Look at him. Look at
Finally,
the weasel in goal, bro. Look how crap he is. Look.
Garnacho.
Well done, Garnacho, for actually passing it, by the way.
That's a good pass.
Great finish as well. Look, he can't even dive. Look at him, head in his hands. He's crap. Come on, look, he's rubbish.
Nah.
And Forrest ain't good either.
Flex, I don't know what Turner did to you, bro. I
Bro,
don't know
I
what
just call
Turner
it out
did
as
to
I
you in
see,
another
bro.
life. Flex, I don't know what Turner did to you in another life, yeah?
Bro, I'm just glad we scored.
I'm
Because,
gonna see
do
this.
you know what it is? Great finish, Rashi. Good finish as well.
Flex, what did
No,
Turner do to you, bro?
This is rubbish. He didn't do nothing to me. It's just rubbish, is what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm. No, I don't hate him. Can I just say something? I don't know. I'm just looking at the guy saying, "Well, that keeper's rubbish. He's kicked it out of play every single time the ball's gone there. Just before that, he's ballooned it up in the air and tried to catch it. Like, and I said we haven't given him a shot to face, and I said it's going to be a mistake. So I'm just saying the same
You're
thing
right.
I've said consistently through the
But
thing, that
it's
he's
so
rubbish.
funny though, but you've been on this player. You're like that boss that decides that you just can't stand working. Wait, hold on. Wait, can we use
Just
this?
wait
Can
for
we use
it. Wait for people to get there. Just wait for people to get there then.
Shoot!
Ericsson! Oh!
Finish!
I'm
Man,
mad.
second one.
Give it to Bruno. Oh. Shit. Brakes on now. Scott, you're going to have to go. You got to go ball, Scott. You got to go ball.
Wait, look at that run.
Look at
One
it.
second.
Oh, 14, number 14. Number 14. No!
There you go.
Oh, man. Fuck's sake.
There you go. There you go.
That's
Typical.
4. Come on, man. Now Langer's got
That's
2
hilarious.
assists as well.
Thingy's playing a game of his life. But look at this. Hey, watch that. Just in that quick moment. Who did that? Let's look at it proper. Weird shit, man.
Get back into the
Yeah.
game. Shit. Onana's
Look at
near
it.
post as well.
Wait, let's see it as well. Yeah, because he's rubbish.
Yeah, because
Then
he,
you get
he
that.
made a save. No, it's because he just saved it from Ericsson and then they've gone up the other end and scored. That's why they're showing him. Because he's made a save. And then they from this counter-attack, we fucking all over the place. Look at us.
How's that Bruno's
Look at us.
fault then? Everyone in the chat saying it's
No.
Bruno's fault for that. So wait, where's everyone getting? Let me look at this again.
Shit, man. Should Onana save
Scott-
that near post?
Let's- Oh, don't worry about Onana. I'm not even thinking about him. Where's Scott going?
Might ring Matisse. Just call a truce and just say, listen. No, I'm gonna call him.
Look at this, man.
I'm just gonna call him, fam.
Lex, I can't do this, man.
I'm calling him, bro. There's no point doing this because we're gonna be mid-table, so may as well get out of the way, bro.
Hello.
I need to talk to you.
No, don't ask for mercy now.
I need to talk to you.
Don't ask for mercy. Oh, I remember what you said about this manager. Don't ask for mercy.
I need to talk to you.
What's wrong?
So I was doing a little bit of like just looking at the table, seeing how things could pan out, and I saw that like even you're coming, even your joke team's coming. So it's a mid-off. Like we're gonna drop into the like mid-table fodder soon. So it like I just want to call it off. I want to call it all off.
Yeah.
I want to call it
off, bro. Because I'm not gonna lie, you're coming, bro. And that Aston Villa game, you were close. You were close to being with us already. Close.
This shit, man.
Oh, so we call it for Messi. We just get around calling for Messi, fam.
We are back. Flex is here. You might have to zoom in a little bit, Flex, as well, by the way.
Yes. Oh yeah, I'm looking very small.
But that is the team. Whilst I was putting that together, whilst we were kind of figuring it all out, it looks like Amrabat's at left back. Thoughts?
2 seconds, and let me just make myself a bit bigger. Yeah, not great thoughts, to be honest. Not great thoughts. Like we were sort of thinking between him and Lindelof, who's better at left back. It's not much in it, really, is there? That's really annoying. Need to be a bit bigger.
Yeah, I mean, just as Flex
it's not. Yeah,
around there. It's Andre Onana in goal. Diogo Dalot looks to be at right back. Rafael Varane and Lindelof, 2 centre backs. Amrabat seemingly is going to be at left back. A midfield three that doesn't have Kobbie Mainoo in it. Actually,
Yeah.
Casemiro, McTominay, Bruno Fernandes does make it. Anthony, I guess, as expected, starts on the right-hand side. Alejandro Garnacho starts on the left-hand side. Marcus Rashford through the middle. I mean, look, it's one of those ones, isn't it, where you go, well, I suppose on paper that should be enough, maybe.
It should. It should.
There's points of failure, isn't there? In there,
there's points. Excuse me. There's points of failure. If we're looking at it on pure paper, yes, it should be. You've got an £80 million winger called Anthony. You know, you've got Marcus Rashford up front. You've got Garnacho, the star boy. You've got Bruno in the 10. Casemiro, 5 Champions Leagues. Do you know what I mean? Varane, Dalot, like, is enough there. But we know in theory that's not how that team operates. And we also know with the players that are playing, McTominay, I mean, we forget that he's actually a midfielder because we know what his best position is, sort of further forward, late runs. When he plays in a pivot, we know we can't forget that's there. Like the evidence is there. The McTominay, Fred pivot and stuff like that. McTominay's not great at playing there. Bruno in this moment, not giving us anything. Anthony coming in out the cold, hasn't given us anything in ages. Rashford through the middle, Amrabat left back. So when you start going into the team properly, you then start getting a little bit more worried. But let's go from front to back. I mean, this is the Amrabat situation at left back. I mean, that was the thing we were just umming and ahhing. Do you keep Victor Lindelof there? Do you bring in Johnny Evans? We probably thought Varane wouldn't play.
I was surprised. I had Evans starting. I thought it would be Evans. The reason I said I didn't think it'd be Varane, Bruno doesn't surprise me because like you said earlier on, he finds a way to get available. So I'm not totally shocked by that. The Varane one I am, just because if he's a doubt, and it's not necessarily because it's a doubt. It's more the fact that we've got Manchester Derby at the weekend and he has to play that game. He has to. So if he's going into this game at, let's say 75-80%, do you then take that risk with him knowing he has to play at the Etihad?
Well, also what we can't forget is that we don't know what Harry Maguire is saying as well. Like,
exactly,
is it just one game? Like, is he definitely out of the Etihad game as it stands? Because then, Varane to go again, that's like something we haven't seen from him in a long time. I'd say that. three games in.
Or is
in
he
sort
just
of 7,
forced?
8
Is
days.
it just a case of we in an ideal world
Patch
we
him
would
up,
play
put him out.
but we've got nothing else. So
That's what I'm saying. They
we've got
might
to
be
do
doing
it.
that to Bruno too. Bruno always finds a way. And then, you're looking at Lindelof and Evans. Is he saving Evans? I don't know. I mean, we didn't really see this coming, did we, really, with Varane playing? We probably thought, remember, we were saying, if he's a doubt, take that as he's probably not going to play, because that means what's he going to look like for Sunday. But you just never, every time we think we've got it nailed on, it never is that, which is what we have learned. The Kobbie Mainoo situation.
That is surprising. That is one that's surprising too.
It is surprising. Do you know what? Listen, we always want Kobbie to play. He's our best technical midfielder. He holds down the fort. He's a calm head. But I am going to sort of maybe give Ten Hag a bit of. I'm gonna go more on the let's not rinse the kid out. Maybe he needed a little bit of a rest. I know he's young and he can keep going. I know that, but we're not privy to a lot of the fitness sides of it. Did he feel something a little bit? We don't know. Yeah, is it just that Ten Hag's gone? Nah, Kobbie's not up to it. I'm going with Scott. Or has he gone? Listen, Kobbie's got loads of starts now. He's an established first team, and I think he'll be back in for the derby. But is he just making sure he's in tip-top condition for the derby? We have to remember how young Kobbie is. As much as we want him to play every single game, and I'm in that camp, I want him to play every single game. And when he doesn't, my instant thing is like, oh, where is he? Where is he? But I hope it's more. I hope it's not just him going, oh yeah, and I just think Scott's better. Or I hope it's more, there's got to be sort of some fitness things, and I don't want to rinse him out, because we have to remember we can't act like he's flipping. Like he's prime Kobbie already. Like he's still, this is first ever season. Because he's so good and he's so head and shoulders above so many of our midfielders, and we're so crap. We're putting everything on him again, and we have to remember that's really difficult for him. He is still really young.
Well, and maybe look, sometimes with managers, they deliberately in certain games hold players back. They go, because something that really hurt us at the weekend with the Fulham game is our options were very limited off the bench. And maybe it might just be a case of actually,
exactly.
I feel like we might find ourselves in a situation where 60 minutes in, it'd be better to bring on a fresh Kobbie then, because maybe he could do a bit more for us than maybe just playing the whole game. Maybe I'm reaching there, but sometimes managers.
Well, Flay G says it there. Kobbie's second half, 65 minutes, then ready for Man City. We can't overlook that.
Or they think that like the best time to win the game might be in the second half. You go, and when they might drop off a little bit, then we bring Kobbie on, mate.
Exactly.
Or hopefully by that point we've got a bit of a lead, and it's like let's bring someone on to help maybe manage the game a little bit, because that is what does concern me. Is looking at that midfield flex. Yeah, I don't see a person who can control the ball.
Who's going to put a foot on it? No,
nobody.
No, and that's the problem.
What's going to happen there? I mean.
That's a big problem, Owen. What sort of McTominay are we going to get now? He's playing deeper. Casemiro, people just running around, just doing a madness around him.
Here's one flex. Go on. I mean, obviously we've got Bruno in the 10 because that's where he plays. But is there any chance it's not Bruno in the 10? It's McTominay. Is there any chance that's a possibility?
Yeah, there is. We've seen Bruno play deeper, haven't we? We have. And we've seen Eric sort of say, whenever you are on there, mate, either clear off and stay up there, or at every opportunity to get forward, you go, and Bruno and Casemiro, you sit. So that's not beyond the realms of possibility. Absolutely not. It's a good point to bring up, because that McTominay is capable of that.
Yeah,
he is.
He is. And look, we've seen Eric in recent weeks want to play him further forward. So.
Yeah, but also though, you have to remember, like we've said many times before, when we've seen Bruno deeper, we haven't always, liked it. Against team that give him space. Is this? No, that's not the team. I'm just trying to get the Forest team up actually.
I mean, I can read out the Forest team at the moment. So it's,
go on.
They do it annoyingly like Manchester United, guys, which is in numerical order. So I'm waiting to get a formation, and we'll get it for you on the screen. But it's got Turner in goal, your favourite flex. Big win.
Lovely.
Matt.
Turner's in goal.
Turner's in goal. Turner's in goal.
He's changed it. He's changed it then.
Yeah. Turner in goal. They got Williams. How do you say the number 9? Is it
Why is theirs not up yet?
Awoniyi? Is that how you pronounce it? Awoniyi. I'm going to struggle
I
with that
say
one.
Awoniyi, but it could be Awoniyi. But I say
Yeah.
Awoniyi.
They've got Gibbs White, Toffolo, Felipe, Alanga, Anthony does play. Yates, Origi, Danilo, and Murillo play as well. So pretty strong. They have made some changes. I mean, clearly, I think for Nuno, isn't it? It's not necessarily about a cup win or anything like that. He was brought in to make sure Forest don't get relegated. That's the be all and end all of it. But they've still got their key players out there, don't they? They've still got Gibbs White. They've still got Alanga, Origi. He's got history in the Premier League. So it's certainly they're saying it's Awoniyi.
Yeah.
Awoniyi. He could be the one scoring against Manchester United
Easily.
this evening.
Rough up Lindelof, mate. He'll fancy his chances against Lindelof, I'll tell you that.
Well, who's going to play on the side against Sofian Amrabat? Who's going to play on the right wing?
It'd be Alanga, probably. He plays on the right. Is Callum Hudson-Odoi playing?
No, that's the surprising one. Hudson-Odoi on the bench.
Origi probably playing on the left. So Alanga probably on the left then.
Angela's usually on the left, which means he'll go up against Dalot, but he might swap. He might swap in the game. I wouldn't be shocked.
Why can't I find their whole thing on the internet of what they're starting to? Where is it? I've gone on their Twitter. They ain't put it out yet. I've gone on.
They
BBC
do have it out.
Sport,
It is on their Twitter. You have to scroll across. Yeah, you have to scroll across.
To what?
So there's a picture of Alanga. There's a picture of Alanga. You see him saying starting 11.
Yeah.
And then there's an arrow next
there's an
to it.
arrow. Oh, bloody hell. Who does that?
And then, like I said, you see the team and you go, well, I have no idea how they're playing.
Yeah.
One of those ones. Very annoying. A couple of super chats here that we got to get to as well, whilst Flex still continues his search. What else have we got here? I think Kishan says it's as strong as he could put out with the injuries. What can we expect him to do? Just look how dire the bench is. Just to confirm the bench is Bayindir, Evans, Kambuala, Ogani, Ahmad, Collier, Eriksson, Forson, and Mainu. So yeah, the options are limited to say the least. Lil Yo-Yo says, Flex, your team Liverpool played today as well. LOL joke. Holdover from yesterday's Flex and KG show, compromised as well.
Ridiculous.
Although I didn't get that because they were saying compromise because you've been on Sky. But then KG's been on Sky as well. He's actually been across more channels than you have.
It's a one-way thing.
You've been on Sky Sports News, obviously, and you've technically been on the Sky Sports channels for a couple of games. But he's been across, Sky Broadcasting. Yeah, he's been on Sky Sports News. He's been on Sky One. I don't even know what's called anymore. Sky Max. I think that's what it's called. He's everywhere. He's got Sky.
He's been on BBC Three.
Yeah, well, he's all over the place. So, he's compromised too. Cypher says Eric Ten Hag will play a deep midfield after the Monday Night Football analysis. That's a point. Do you think he reacts to that? Do you think we see a more compact Manchester United today?
I would like to see some. I would like to say so. Yeah, well, maybe not based on what he said, but hopefully based on Eric Ten Hag just knowing himself, it can't be that open.
No, and we can't lose.
Hopefully it shouldn't be the Scouser that nobody believes is right and we shouldn't listen to. Hopefully it's not him that makes our manager change his mind. Because, rivalry over everything. Stay the way you are. Don't listen to him. Shut the channel. No, I'm over that. But no, for our own bloody hell, for our own sake, man, just exactly. We can't be quite open. I'm looking at the Forest team compared to the last game. They have made a few changes from the people who didn't start. So, and this is what Wolfie was talking about. With Everton being given the points back, which again, they could get points taken off. Forest are getting heard next week, and they might have to wait to April for a decision or might not even get the points until after the season. How mad would that be? Imagine they get safe.
The timelines are really different.
It's crazy. So, it's all in the league for them, which you can understand. But they're still kind of going for it.
Oh my, Flex. Oh my. We have some breaking news. I don't have the button to press. But the draw for the quarterfinal has been made.
Oh, we've got City away or something, haven't we?
No,
go on.
No. Should Manchester United defeat Nottingham Forest this evening, they will face Southampton or Liverpool at Old Trafford in the 5th round of the Emirates FA Cup.
At Old Trafford?
Yes.
For fuck's sake.
KG said he wanted to face Jurgen Klopp in the final.
He
won't. But we could possibly face them at Old Trafford if indeed we get through this evening. And of course, if Liverpool win as well.
Liverpool will beat Southampton tonight home. Right. But you know what? Listen. Park it, Owen.
Can't think about that. Can't think
about it. And listen, I'm going to sound pessimistic here. I am not thinking about Liverpool at Old Trafford. I'm not. And our players shouldn't either, because just getting through this game
It's going to be an ask.
with the team that we've got. Let's not get anywhere. Let's not.
Flex, the chat is saying who you're going to be
It's
supporting.
ridiculous. I'm reading it. I'm saying it's pathetic. It's pathetic. I'm choosing to ignore it. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Hey, that cattle cut you got is suspiciously red.
And you know what?
Very interesting.
Owen, I give blood, sweat, and tears to do this.
Red blood, years, Liverpool, interesting.
Right. Listen, I give and to have that questioned, it really hurts. It really hurts. But hey, yeah. You couldn't write it, could you? You couldn't write it.
No.
But no, seriously though, man, I know I said we have to park it, but listen, I'll tell you what.
Something to think about, isn't it?
Fucking hell, mate. We got to park it, yeah, because we got no right overlooking Forest.
No.
But I tell you what, I'd love it. Oh, mate, if there's something to give us something this season, just you know that one game that it could be. Oh, mate, a loud Old Trafford under the lights. Well, it might be on the weekend. I don't know, but I don't know.
It's a heck of a draw.
It's a heck of a draw, because I tell you what, the pessimism says if we play them and lose at home and they just go marching on the FA Cup, they already knocked Arsenal out as well. Beat Chelsea with their kit. The footballing gods are doing that Klopp thing. Like, you know what I mean? However, you know, Arsenal run up on them at home. You know, like, it's a big derby game. It's a big rival game. But listen,
we need to get through.
We have to get through
tonight first. You know what I mean? It's not. Yeah, it's not a sure thing to be looking that far ahead.
No.
Yeah, because this evening is far. I mean, I showed the clip earlier on.
I'm going to tweet that now. Not even thinking. Go on, carry on.
I showed the clip earlier on of you talking to Wolfie in the preview. And to be honest, it was almost a battle of two very, very depressed people in terms of going, we're rubbish. No, we're rubbish, man. No, we're rubbish. No, I don't think we're going to win. Who's going to score? I don't know. We're not going to keep a clean sheet. It was kind of, it was a very interesting watch. And it is kind of crazy, though, the difference that a week can make, because had we won against Fulham at the weekend, that wouldn't have been your mindset going into this game at all, would it? It'd be like, no, we've done well away from home recently, which we have, right? We beat Fulham, but we didn't beat Fulham. We beat Luton, away from home. We beat Aston Villa away from home in the last round of the FA Cup. I know it's Newport County, but we beat them away from home. We've travelled well thus far this year. So who's to say that can't continue? However, circumstances have changed a little bit since then, particularly when it comes to personnel, haven't they? Because when we did play Aston Villa and when we did play Luton, and when we did play Newport County, we did have significantly less injuries than we do have right now. Yeah,
it's true. And if you know the next round of the FA Cup and stuff, I don't even know when that falls. We have players back by then. If we got past, could we?
Well, that's a good point. Do you think there's a possibility like a Leacher could be back if it was mid-March towards that March? When is it?
Yeah, I'm just looking now.
Because technically, they're saying, they hope to have Martinez back after the international break. Well, that's mid-March, isn't it? That's only a couple of weeks, is it not?
Yeah, it's kind of going quick with Leacher, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just going to check now.
So that might be... That might be possible. Whilst you're looking at that, we've got over 1,200 people watching. We are 35 likes away from 500 likes, which would be fantastic to get to, still with about 35 minutes to go until kickoff. So let's get the likes up so we can get it to 500. And also, we're only 6. You can see it in the top right-hand corner there. 6 subscribers away from 161,000. So statistically, there'll be people in the chat right now watching at the moment that have not subscribed. So if you haven't already subscribed, we can get over that number even before kickoff. Of course we can. We've got like 30 minutes to go until kickoff. So yes, if you haven't already subscribed, we've gone over 500 likes. Yes, the sky truly is the limit, just like Manchester United in the FA Cup this season. Flex, sky's the limit. We're finalists last year. We want to go back to Wembley.
Oh, mate, fucking hell, this is just ridiculous, isn't it? Only
That's rattled you a bit, actually. I mean,
yeah, it
you've
has a
not
bit.
got
It's
the best
thrown me
poker
off a
face
little
flex.
bit.
It's rattled you because now you're thinking about the future and going, oh
Yeah,
man.
I don't even think we'll get there. I don't even think we'll get there. Serious. Who's got who? Chelsea, Leeds, and they get Leicester, Man City, Newcastle, Wolves, Brighton versus Coventry. Had to be us get the hard one, innit? Bloody
Flex. I
Mm.
remember a wise man once said,
Mm.
ironically enough, before they got absolutely smashed, but believe. Yeah, that's what you need to do. Believe.
Listen, I just need to believe in tonight first. Let's just, because this ain't going to be easy. This ain't going to be easy. I'm still trying to find out when them games are actually played. But you know what? Like the reason why it's not telling me is because Fleck, stop caring about that. Do you know what I mean? Forget it. It's not relevant right now. We've got shit to worry about. We've got shit to sort out. And we need to win today. And it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. Do you know what I mean? Liverpool fans will be, I really want that, on their quest to whatever. Of course they'll want it. They know they'll beat Southampton tonight. But we just got to do our thing. It's as simple as that. It's just forget it. Forget it. Can we talk
like
about...
you're trying to convince yourself.
No, yeah, well, I have to. Just forget it. Just forget it. I'm not on it. Like, forget it happened. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it.
Not even a rallying cry to the community. That turned into you yourself good.
Yeah, just stop talking about it now. Pretend it never happened. Have we read all the super chats there? Was there more?
I think we're caught up with the super chats.
Baron 701. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know you.
Oh, it says tomorrow does not exist. No work for me tomorrow. Good for you.
Oh,
I wouldn't want to go into work tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah. What was I going to say? I know you. I saw on the way in. I was listening in the car. When you was talking about Rashford. I just wanted to go back to that. Like we really need something from him today.
Do you think we will get it from him? Do you think we will get it from him? I suppose that's the key question, isn't it?
I don't know, Owen, man. I don't know. How do we even answer that question? Do you think we'll get
this season, based on the evidence this season, it would be no, wouldn't it? Based on what we've seen this season, it would be no. We probably won't. But there's always this thing called hope, isn't there, Flex? And it's kind of moved away from expectation, hasn't it? It's moved away from expectation. It's moved into hope. Even if he don't get on the score sheet or anything like that tonight, I just want to see effort, though, Flex. That's all I care about. And I know that's so crazy that we're talking about a Manchester United player, homegrown talent, and we're going, I just want to see effort. But that is what it's like with Rashford at the moment. Show us that you care. Show us that you want to be here. Do something. Please. Do something.
Effort's one thing. Effort's one thing, bro. But also, like, tactically, the way we approach the game, because we have him there, we have to play different. Like, he's not going to, he can't give us what Højlund gives us. And this is the thing that annoys me about where we're at. And I get it, because it's like, so you expect to turn up and we, do all this attractive stuff. I get it. But we can't, expecting Rashford to come off the front, draw players in and win fouls. And it's not his game. Okay. It's not his game. Likewise, he has to sort of be on his bike and be active in trying to make runs to occupy the Forest centre backs, because if he's just this easy, static mannequin to mark, that's his whole game gone, because that's the only threat that he does have. Don't get me wrong, if you give him the sort of pop shot or something, or a transitional phase where he can run at you and stuff like that through the middle, fair enough. And Nuno will want to keep that fairly tight, which, let's be honest, when we last played against them, there was very few of that happening. When he was through the middle, he was getting gobbled up, was playing balls high. He ain't going to win those. He doesn't really challenge. You don't really play balls into him where he holds off defenders. So as long as Forest stay compact and don't make the game too open and transitional, where there's space and committed numbers forward, whereby on the counter they're left short and there's space for Rashford to sort of run towards the net, then they can take away 90% of his game. Probably, do you know what? At number 9, they'll take away 100% of his game, bro. Or 95% of it. Because
that's what I mean. He has to work
being
for
in
it.
the box and
he has to work for it. Because when it comes to service, we know he's not going to get a lot of service this evening, right? So you've got to take a leaf out of Rasmus Højlund's book, put a shift in Occupy the centre backs. I know that's not really his game. He's not going to wrestle with them like Højlund does. But you've got to do something to occupy him. Make yourself a nuisance. You got to, and I don't care if you don't like playing there. I'm not having this whole, but he doesn't like it there. Who gives a shit if you don't like it?
Remember when he wanted to? Remember when it was like, no, he really wants to play there. He's just annoyed he can't play there. Like he wants to be our number 9. Remember it was that. Do you remember back in the day?
I don't know.
Yeah, I remember when he was. Let me know in the chat unless I'm going crazy. I remember an early time, maybe like 3 or 4 years into Rashi, maybe 3, where it was like he wants to be a striker. He's quite frustrated that he can't get to be it. But anytime he usually played there, we just didn't see it. We always felt he was best coming from the left. And then obviously he settled down and now has become that player. But there was a time when he, I believe he wanted to be a 9. And I remember reading stuff and just even sometime maybe some interviews I just remember there being stuff about him wanting to be up front and he never could. So look, now it's almost like he just don't want to play there, so he don't move, he don't run, he don't, you know what I mean? But yeah,
but is that really with him being up front? He don't really move that much when he plays on the left.
Well,
right,
true,
either.
True, very true. How do you feel about Awoniyi against Lindelof/Varane? Because look, we know he's super strong. He will put it about. As I've seen it now, I think it looks like Elanga on the right, Origi on the left. Gibbs White just in behind.
Yeah, we'll have
that's handy
in just a second. Yeah,
I mean it's very handy.
They do. Like I said, they have made changes, but they got pace up front, no doubt about it. We struggled with Gibbs White and Elanga last time with a better back 4 available, let alone now. So this is the weird one, isn't it? Whenever you talk about teams that are Forest fighting relegation, but they're like I said, Nuno was brought in for Steve Cooper because it was keep us in the league. That's what your job is. Keep us in the league. And it's almost a weird one because sometimes you don't want them to. I mean, I'm not a Forest fan, so I couldn't say, but sometimes it is a case of just keep us in the league, don't focus about anything else. But sometimes these sort of cup competitions do present themselves, don't they? And make no mistake, they'll fancy it tonight. They will fancy it.
Yes.
They'll fancy it. So
yes.
Yeah, I mean, but then it was interesting what Wolfie was saying in that preview, because he was sort of on the line of, I just don't want it to go too far tonight because we've got important games in the league that I don't want us to get distracted from. And maybe that's their point of view. I'm not sure, but they'll be up for it. Of course it was. I mean, the thing last time when they played, wasn't it? It was the clip of them saying they don't want to be here. Look at their face. And if they don't want to be there tonight, Man United, then same result will happen to them.
That was mad
last time.
That one there was great. Like, you know what I mean? And the fact, you know what it is? The fact, like, here's the thing, yeah, the lack of disrespect that we've got, and rightly so, because we're not good. Like, you think that Arsenal would pull up there and they'll go, look at them, they don't want to be here. They don't want to be here.
Yeah, exactly.
No. The City or whoever, even if they fucking played bloody, I don't know, bloody Crystal Palace. You know, like,
yeah,
this is not, you know what I mean? They're not going to be that disrespectful. Like, yeah, look at them, they don't want to be. But there's something about us where, like, and forget the Christian Eriksen cutaway. That was just unlucky that it was his face. But, like, there was something about us where you go, that's not even him being rude. Like, if I was playing against us, I would come with that energy to galvanize my team. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
And that's what hurts. Like, the lack of respect put on your name, which you don't deserve to have, by the way. We deserve to be spoken about like that.
So the Forest team is on the screen right now. So again, you guys can see it now a bit better. So you can see in there Turner, Williams, Felipe, Murillo, Tolofo, Yates, Danilo, Gibbs White through the middle, Elanga on the right, Origi, Awoniyi through the middle there. Origi on the right's an interesting one because that means he's going up against Amrabat at left back. Talk about wow, looks like he's going to be on the right. I think because Elanga would be.
I think I don't know. I think in the last game, I think.
But I thought Elanga plays through. Elanga plays on the left usually, and then Hudson-Odoi usually plays on the right hand side. Like I said, I think in the game, I'd be very surprised if Nuno doesn't say to Elanga, "Mate, switch sides, go after." Go after Amrabat. You got to
100%. Amrabat's in trouble, man. Hopefully he can put some of that Moroccan steel on. You know what I mean? That's what we need. I need some of that. I need some of that World Cup Amrabat right now. I need it.
Hopefully he doesn't do
the Amrabat some battles,
which he's got the straightest back in the world.
Oh, proper stiff WD-40 Amrabat. Like, we can't have that. Yeah. We can't have it, bro. So I'm worried. I'm very worried. And obviously, my son Anthony, like he's quick. he might.
Oh,
He might
there's pace there.
Yeah, he might. He might
in that
frustrate
front.
you
Yeah.
with his end product and stuff like that. And that, but he is direct and he is fast. And on the counter attack, Alanga will eat up grass. And if Amrabat's not ready to run or ready to compete or try and body him and stuff, or get hung out to dry, because remember he's not a left back.
No.
We'll have to see. How do you think that we will see him? You know, when he played left back against Crystal Palace early in his sort of United career,
and he ends up in midfield, basically
inverted into midfield and all that.
Possibly,
Could you see that?
But I think
Lindelof was still there. Lindelof was inverted against Fulham.
What we need to do is not, because we've done this quite a lot this season, haven't we? What we need to do is not use that Crystal Palace Carabao Cup game as a reference, because we've done that quite a few times, haven't we?
And you know the worst thing about that, Owen, is they came back the same week with their proper team and then beat us.
But we were so happy with that performance. We were like, oh my God, Amrabat at left back is a genius move. Mason Mount, look at him go. He's like, get Bruno out the team.
Mate.
This is what we need. This is perfect. And then we kind of realized when actually maybe look, Roy Hodgson's not in the job anymore. No. And he did a masterclass at Old Trafford.
And you know what else is mad in that game? Even though they were losing like 3-0, I think Eze came on when they were losing like 2-0 or 3-0 and just started twisting up everyone. And then he started obviously in the Premier League game a few days later, and they just, oh mate. Honestly.
But looking at that United team, with Garnacho on the left and Antony on the right, I think one thing that Ten Hag will be quite, I guess, happy with or reassured with is that he will know Garnacho will support Amrabat. He'll go back and support him because he's got that in him now. And Antony will do the same with Dalot. Like he won't have to worry too much about no support and the players getting overloaded at left back. Because that's the thing too. Like Amrabat's going to need support. You'd have to take Garnacho to one side, wouldn't you, and go, mate, you're going to have to really help him today. Like we know. we know it's going to be difficult, so you've got to support him. So I guess that he'll get that. I mean, I keep looking at that midfield as well. Flex is screaming at me. I know the 5-yard passes aren't going to be 5-yarded. You know, in this.
Mate, we've got no technical ability in our whole midfield. Who in that midfield is going to go, listen, everybody calm down. Give me it. Give me this ball. Let me sort everything. Let me calm this down. It's really frantic here. The crowd's up. They've got their Forest scarves going. You know, they're trying to rush us on the ball.
Maybe that's the point.
Running around like a lunatic.
Maybe that's the point. The plan for this evening is we're going to get the ball and we're going to get it up the pitch as quickly as we possibly can. The people in there, Casemiro, McTominay, you know, you're going up against Yates and Danilo, and Gibbs White will drop in deep there. Kick them. Got him.
Well, that'll be Casemiro will be on the yellow card within the first.
Casemiro will get booked in this game.
Yeah, 100%. So will Bruno.
McTominay will as well.
Are we talking about Antony yet before I got here?
No, we haven't. No.
We have to speak about Antony.
Yes.
We have to speak. I don't know if we got stats. It's probably not best to bring it up.
We don't have stats on Antony, I can confirm.
No. We can just tell you what it is. 1 goal and 1 assist all year.
Yeah, it's not the stats.
Against Newport. There you go.
Yeah.
Don't need a special graphic for that.
No.
But seriously though, Owen, and you guys in the chat, how do we think he's going to do? Eric Ten Hag's bigged him up. He said, I know he's going to bounce back. Now it's for him to take a chance. And let's be real, he still wouldn't be playing if we had players who were supposed to be playing. Last game, Amari Forson started ahead of him. Then Ahmad came on ahead of him. Like, Eric Ten Hag really has made it clear that Antony's way off it. However, he finds himself with a chance. And he's been out for ages, i.e., you know, being overlooked or, you know, not getting on, you know, unused sub and stuff like that. He's literally been like way off it. And now he finds himself starting in a must-win game. How do we think he's going to do?
Well, we did say this morning, didn't we? Antony had probably his best game in the United shirt at the City ground last season when got an assist for a Dalot goal, played really, really well. And it was like you said this morning, it was one of those days we went, actually, I tell you what, there's Antony. That's what we're looking at. I get it now. Kind of like a cultured inside kind of forward, drifts into the middle, finds a killer pass. Yeah,
It was a good game for him. It was a really good game for him. Yeah.
We really like that. But I don't know. I mean,
what? Well, it's going to be rubbish.
No. I was saying earlier on, I was saying this to people earlier on. They're saying like, because I was talking about how you were feeling in the match preview, and there was allegations against you, which was you're not back in the team, Flex. That's what some people were saying. You're not back in the team, and I pushed back on that. And I defended your honor. I said, well, I don't think being realistic, if you don't believe we're going to win the game, is not backing your team. For me, not backing the team is wanting United to lose or booing the players on the pitch or something ridiculous. That's not backing the team for me.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm circling to with Anthony is that my expectations aren't high, basically. No. So I want to be surprised.
Yes.
I want it to be a case where it's like, I didn't expect anything from him this evening. And I tell you what, he was bloody good. Or at least he did his job defensively, contributed to a goal. And I go, oh, good. Yeah, maybe there's hope there. But I can't sit here and lie and be like, yeah, he's going to do really, really well. Because I don't think he will. I don't think he'll even be here next season. Although, the more I do think about that, I do think we actually maybe have to adjust our thinking a little bit. Because from Anthony's point of view, there is no reason to go. He's on a big contract. He's on like 200k a week. And as much as an offer could come in and we go, okay, we'll accept it. Why would Anthony take a contract anywhere else? Why would he do that? He'd just sit on and go, no, thank you.
Say no, yeah.
I got 200k a week. You're taking the piss. I'm not getting that anywhere else. I don't see anyone else. I'm not going back to Ajax and they're offering me 200k. It's not happening, mate. So he might sit on that. So maybe we'll just have to deal with it for a while. Maybe that's where Dan Ashworth might have to prove his salt. I don't know. What's your expectations?
Just quickly, according to Samuel Luckhurst, who I've seen on Twitter, he says Amrabat is at right back for the warm-up drills, and he's got a picture of it, and yeah, that is what we're seeing. You know, when the back four line up and then they have to do headers, come back, go back.
So it could be Amrabat right back, Dalot left back.
Yeah, Dalot left back. Yeah, would you be more happy with that?
That's surprising, isn't it?
Yeah. It's not something we've really seen, but Dalot's a better left back than...
Wait a minute. So I was thinking it was a positive that Elanga was going up against Dalot. And now, if Elanga
I think Elanga starts on the right. I'll be honest.
If Elanga's starting on the right, then I get it, and I'll go right. Okay,
yeah, but they don't know that.
That's a smart call. If Elanga's starting on the left, and it's like we're gonna put Amrabat right back.
Yeah, but also Owen, I think, and these could be my famous last words, and he is my son, Anthony. We can't act like he's Neymar. Like,
no,
can't be so scared.
He did cause us problems, didn't he?
Yeah, he will always cause us problems, but it's like
he's in good form.
I don't think we should. If wherever our structure needs to be, it needs to be. I don't think we should change it just depending on where he plays. Because what if he keeps swapping wings? Just got to deal with it.
That's true.
It's like we can't base our whole thing on Anthony, and he's my guy. But like,
I tell you what. Well, maybe this makes a bit more sense then. Why would he be put at right back? Because Anthony's on right wing. And he feels like Anthony will offer him more support than maybe Garnacho would on the left-hand side. Is that maybe a bit more possible?
Yeah, potentially. Or he saw flipping Amrabat left back last time and was like, I tell you what, nah, mate. At least you're right-footed, go that side.
Well, this is a good point. Show says, Fleck, Iwobi cooked us, so imagine Elanga.
Yeah, well, it depends how we play, innit? 100%. Exactly. And he cooked Dalot. So what then?
But it was 2-on-1. But it was 2-on-1. So maybe he might think
that's the key. You've got to make sure it's not 2-on-1. Exactly.
Yeah. If I have a bit of support, yeah.
Yeah. And Iwobi cooked us because he had this freedom of Old Trafford. Not because he's twisted up. Yeah. He didn't win 1v1 duels. The man was just running with nobody around him half the time.
No, I know. Super chat from United All the Way says, I know Casemiro is not as quick as he was before, but his decision-making is nothing like it was in Madrid. He is constantly out of possession and plays more like an 8 than a 6. Must be instructions. What do you say about that, Flex?
Casemiro makes worse decisions now, basically.
they were saying that his decision making is nothing like it was at Madrid, and he's constantly out of possession and plays more like an 8 than a 6. Must be instructions. His role is different than it was at Real Madrid. Absolutely.
Of course,
His role at Madrid was much deeper and much more just win the ball back and then give it to Cruz and Modric. Whereas at United, it is a bit more everything, isn't it? It's a bit more, okay, yes, win the ball back, but passing, progressing the ball. It's a lot more than it was at Madrid. Absolutely.
Absolutely, because we don't have the players. We don't,
No.
you know, Casemiro, it feels silly even mentioning the differences between bloody, the differences, all Chelsea having a huddle. Leeds' kit is awful. Bloody hell. It's like blue and yellow. It's pink and yellow. That's crazy.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like they look like sherbet. Go and look at their kit. It's mental. Yeah, it sounds crazy trying to look at the comparisons between prime Real Madrid and this Man United side, but like exactly that, Owen. Like he, you know, he's in a team that completely controlled possession, completely controlled games, completely, you know, knew what they needed to do. And really, in this team, there's more of an emphasis on him to actually do something, which isn't always his game. Khaled said, "Do you know someone called Leanne Fiorgil from LS?" Yeah, I do. I do know Leanne Fiorgil.
Well, we've got a couple of super chats here as well, Flex. Uncle says, Anthony right back, Dallo left back, Amrabat midfield, and Scott as a 9. I feel like there's a lot of moving people.
Say that again. Say that again.
Anthony right back, Dallo left back, Amrabat midfield, and Scott as 9.
No.
I'd be very surprised if...
I switched off when I heard Anthony right back. As soon as I heard that one, I thought, well, that's not going to happen.
And Choco Paid's been a member for 18 months, says, all these mental gymnastics to make it make sense. We are truly in the mud. Can't wait till the season is over. Which sounds, you know, some people, that's how they're feeling at the moment. We've got over 1,200 people watching. We are
Come on, peeps.
13 likes away from 600. I say we can get to 750 before
Easy.
kickoff. Kickoff is less than 50 minutes away. Wayne Rooney's in the studio for
Rooney.
Yes, and we are over 161,000 subscribers, Flex. We have done it before kickoff. There
Yes.
you go.
Come on, guys. Well
There you
done.
go. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Come on. Well done, guys. Well done. It's not easy. It's not easy. And you guys are doing a great job. Love that. Absolutely love that.
Yeah.
Oh, bloody hell. Oh, he's in. Bloody hell. I tell you what, if Leeds beat Chelsea, anyway, let's just worry about our own game.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say we can't. We're not in that position at the moment. Yeah.
No, we're
not in
not.
that position.
No, we're not. No, we're not. I don't know, man. There's just. Do you think Bruno is actually all right, or do you think it's just like bearing injections and just strappings, just because he just will not refuse to just be out?
Wouldn't be shocked. Wouldn't be shocked. At the same time, wouldn't be shocked. We saw him go down and get straight back up. He might be fine. he's a very extra kind of guy, isn't he? So, no, I think it's not the if you're captain, I suppose he might perceive it as like this. If you're the captain and you can play, you play. That's what you do, right? So maybe he might view it a bit like that. That he's gonna put it all on the line. It's Manchester United captain. That's what he's meant to do.
Yeah, agreed. But I've never seen it so desperate for a while where I'm like, Bruno, like I proper need something from you, bro. Like I need, like this can't go on much longer. I know there's not much longer of the season left, but it's like our bigger players, even through this decimation of injuries and stuff, it's like, because the criticism's been fair, and I know it always goes Bruno and Rashford's way. Some people feel like that's unfair and this, that, and the other, but they're the talisman guys. They're the people who should be doing it. Bruno's our captain. And it's like we want to see captain performances. We want to see him dragging us through the mud. We want to see him, you know, coming through with clutch goals or playing well or all these things. Like we want to see it, and we're not. And he's due a big performance, man. He's due a big performance.
Absolutely. And we want to be coming out of it going, like you say, oh, Bruno Fernandes, captain-like performance, dragged us through. Just looking at that quarterfinal draw again there as well. Yeah, it's I'd say what Manchester City versus Newcastle at the Etihad.
Yeah, nah. What? Tell you what about that?
Well, it's a game, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a game between two teams. where
They've
one
got
team
BBC have
definitely gonna
Alanga
win.
on the left as well, by the way.
Do they? Okay.
Oh no, on
I
the
can't really see
oh, is that-
Origi playing on the right. He ain't playing on. I can't see that.
No, it's on the. No, do they have him on the right? Oh, no, they do have him on the right, I think.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Origi can't play from the right. That don't sound right to me. But
then, to be fair, with Origi, I mean, more naturally a striker, isn't he? Really, so they might end up
Yeah.
might be a situation where Origi and Awani are actually occupying both centre backs as well.
And Morgan Gibbs White's another one. Do you know what I mean? We have to. You got to be really aware because he's a good player. He can pick up spaces. He can drive with the ball. He's got a good finish on him, which we clearly saw last time. And he's aggressive, man. He's elite. He's a little shithouse as well. He won't stop. Like we have to match that intensity. We have to match them working hard. That's been one of our biggest things. It's like tactically and all this and quality wise, you know, we've been off it in other situations. But one of the biggest things that have really pissed me off is like just we do things so slowly. Even when we've got the ball, even when we might be in an ascendancy, it's like play with conviction. You know, when we are on the ball, pass it crisp, pass it fast, put a zip on it, take a neat touch and then fizz it and keep it moving. And do you know what I mean? How many times do you see it across our back four if a team sits off us? Fulham did it to us loads. And we're just stroking it around so slow, laboured.
Well, yeah, they looked exhausted
I've got time
after
to
5
take
minutes.
5 or 6 Yeah, I've got time to take 5 or 6 touches, so let me use that. And you know what, Cam? Big up Cam, because he always says he's always talking about our fitness and how unfit
Fatigue,
we are.
yeah.
And you know what? He's right. He's right. That's a big, massive thing. Like, we just can't play intense for any sustained period of time. Sometimes 10 minutes, sometimes 20 minutes at best. You know, we just don't see it.
No,
at all.
we don't. Just looking at Eric, obviously can't hear what he's saying, but I can imagine probably quotes about injuries. I was just seeing the team warm up there as well. Bruno with Amrabat. I love a match day, though. Even if your team's shit. How can you not? How can you not?
I know. It does. You know, it does get you excited because, you know, when you sort of see on paper and you see the players have got, you're like, oh, come on, man. You know what? Actually, come on. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
But
it's
then
like
very, very quickly.
Any negativity,
like,
you can be negative going up into the game. You're like, oh, I'm not feeling, I don't know about this, I don't know about this. But that, like, I always say it's like the 5 minutes or like the 2 or 3 minutes before kickoff when they're out on the pitch. Sometimes if there's like the thing when they line up or whatever, you get then you go, actually, yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to do this
I'm
today.
not going to lie. My box is a bit fuzzy. I don't know if I need to refresh it. I'm not sure. How's yours look?
Okay. It's okay.
Okay. Interesting. I'll keep an eye on it. Not going to lie. Maybe it's because I've got the Chelsea game on. I'll turn that off.
Probably, yeah. We've got what's this? 62 likes to go until 700. So if you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe as well. Now we've got hit 161,000. Anything is possible. Who knows how high we can reach as well.
Anything is possible. Oh, and I'm just going to refresh this whole thing.
Okay. That's just going to vanish and then come back. We shall see what happens. We'll see.
Everything else is fine. It's just this. I'm a bit worried about that.
We'll see Underflex disappear and return, which will be very interesting. There you go. There is Underflex. Let's see what people in the chat are saying here at the moment as well. Rocky says, have we ever seen McTominay do a 40-yard pass? Asking for a friend. What else are people saying here at the moment? Bandil says, how long to kick off? About 7 minutes. 7 minutes to go until kickoff. Hollywood KG says, someone rub KG's shiny head for good luck.
He's in the middle of the air right now, isn't he? We can't.
I think he's in transit. Well, this was my concern, wasn't it? I said, that when does he actually back officially in the UK? Because if he's back, then we might win. If he's not,
what time does he get into our time zone?
Well, what time is he actually in the country? Because then we might have a chance. If not, whenever he's out of the country, historically, it has gone bad. And I love that that's a thing, by the way. That's terrific. That is actually like a jinx thing. In the same way that was like Flex can't touch goalposts or players or what have you. See, this one, I'm just seeing the goals of Alanga.
I
Don't
know.
tell me he's not a threat. Don't tell me he's not a threat, Flex.
Of course, I didn't say he wasn't.
Don't say,
I didn't
he's
say
not
he wasn't a
Neymar
threat.
or
Well, he's
what
not
have you.
Neymar. All right, he's Neymar.
I'm not saying he's Neymar. I'm just saying
No,
that.
I'm not saying he's not a threat. Of course he is.
You mean to tell
My
me
son,
you
Anthony.
mean to tell me if he
Look at
doesn't
Dennis
go,
there. Look at Dan Burn. Massive trouble.
if he goes, what's keeper doing? If he
Awful.
goes head to head with Amrabat, then
Yeah.
who's
Like,
winning-
look at
who's
this. In
winning
these
the race?
situations here, turnovers. If you give my son, Anthony, this kind of space, and this was against bloody Saka and Declan Rice. Look, good catch.
Yeah,
So,
one
I
of the
mean,
first games for the season, wasn't it?
yeah, he come off the bench. So listen, we know what he's on in terms of how quick he is and how direct he is.
Apparently, Flex, Leeds have scored.
Oh, see, I've got to turn it back on.
Matisse. I've got nothing left.
And you know what? I know we shouldn't laugh because we got our own thing, but sometimes it's just whatever. Just get involved.
But Chelsea it is funny, isn't it? Like Chelsea,
Yeah.
Chelsea is funny because at least with us, you can still kind of go, well, top four might not happen, but European football next season, like, top four is not completely out of the question. It's unlikely now, very unlikely, but still.
Yeah.
But Chelsea,
That's terrible, mate.
£1 billion jobs.
I might have to watch this on something different. We might have to try and sync. I don't know. I don't know if we can pause though. It might be a bit hard. I don't know because I don't know if it's going to work for me, mate.
You have to grit your teeth and get through it, Flex.
Yeah, just watch us in 180p.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Yeah,
you'll be fine. What's your predictions in the chat, guys? Let us know your predictions as well. What was your prediction that you said to?
I said I think we're going to lose 1-0.
Oh yeah.
But have I changed my mind because now is the time, and the players are walking out, and we're here? Have I changed my mind? Yes, I have.
Oh, have you?
I'm going to be positive, Fleck. Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to be positive, Fleck, and I'm going to predict we're going to win this. Oh. And you know what? I'm going to predict that Marcus Rashford scores.
Okay.
And I'm going to predict, I've dropped the pen, and I'm going to, as I'm saying this, and I'm going to predict, I'm going to say something wilder. Anthony's going to score.
Jesus, Flex. I mean, I didn't realise you were going to go that far. That's kind of a bit ridiculous.
Yeah. Anthony's going to score.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Really know if I'm really with you on that one.
I know. No, you don't have to be. I'm just trying
No. My prediction...
Because I know what I really think in my head, and I know people don't like it. I'm being really negative, and it's,
What is my prediction?
Let's see this.
What's my prediction? My prediction, I think 2-1. I don't know if I believe anything though. That's my thing.
You don't know if you believe anything.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. I think we're going to lose 1-0 deep down, but now it's got to it. I'm just like, come on, you know what? Let's have it.
People in the chat saying, Rashawn says 3-1 United. Standard protocol format says 1-1 penalties. Nikhil says we will win 2-0. Simon says 1-0, no 2-0 to United. Keith says the shit is going to hit the fan big time. Yeah.
Well,
Astro Hay says profound Owen. I don't know if I would describe myself as that. Not at all. And we are 34 likes away from 700 likes. So if you haven't already...
Come on, guys. Come on. Let's get to 700, man. Let's get to 700 likes.
We're going to need it.
Yeah, the BBC have got it as Amrabat left back, but we'll see how we line up right now before kickoff. Look at Eric just gazing.
Ten Hag said in 4 games we could win.
It.
He said in 4 games we could win a trophy. That's what Eric Ten Hag said.
Well, that's good.
Not wrong.
No. No one can say to him he's lying because that is the truth.
He's being factually accurate.
If we win 4 games, including today, we will win the FA Cup. We win 4 more games in this competition. There's the huddle. There's the huddle.
Yeah, they don't want to be here.
They don't want to be here. Then they go on a Rashford showing, though. Rashford saying, no, you're not going to Ericsson me. We want to be here. I've won this competition in 2016. I know what it takes.
but you show it then, Rashford. Yeah, that would be my response to him. You know what I mean?
No. Is that Chris
You
Kavanagh?
show it.
Disgrace.
Yes.
Shit.
Chris Kavanagh.
I just say that about every ref because they're all rubbish, aren't they?
Oh, I don't even get started on referees, honestly. Not this year.
Oh, mate. Owen. Oh, for God's sake. Jesus. Well, I think I can make out who's who. We'll get through this. Come on, boys, man. Is that Anthony about to kick off?
Manchester United are about to kick off, Flex.
Oh, it's Bruno.
And we're off. We're underway.
And we're off. And Amrabat is left back, and that is a fantastic pass to get us going as well. He looks comfortable.
There you go, Flex. Just got to believe.
Yeah. I'm just going to go by position. Go on, Dano. Come on, Anthony. I believe today. Good touch, Anthony. Good. Set. Oh. Here we go. First, this is what Awani wants. He wants all stuff like that. Do you know what I'm saying? The isolation with Lindelof. He wants some 1v1s against Lindelof. Easy. Do you know what I mean? That's what he wants. And again, if we stop that happening and don't make it like a transactional game, transitional game, end to end, then we'll be okay. But if we have stupid turnovers where we lose the ball in dumb areas where, there wasn't even any pressure. Oh my God, Amrabat. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Just
how mad that pass was?
That was
on worry. His right foot. No, Owen, that pass was on his right. Do you know how shit that pass was? Listen, he's been out. He hasn't played a lot of football. That's your one. Where's my book? Are we doing player watch?
I mean, well, are you going to put yourself on Amrabat watch? Is that what you're going to do?
Yes, I am.
Flick on, but dangerous.
Oh, here we go.
Danger area.
1v1
danger
now.
Area.
Anthony coming back though.
Just get to him. Stand him up.
Corner. See, and that is a corner, all from our own doing. Instantly. Alanga looks like he is on the left. Oh no, he's going back the other way. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Awful. No need.
Oh man.
And you put yourself in this situation, 1 minute 50, and it's just a game. It's like, what are you thinking? Why have you done that?
Corner ball. We conceded from a corner at the weekend as well. Yeah. Let's make sure we manage this better. Zonal marking, by the way, that's the kind of concern as well.
Yeah, all the big ones are standing on the 6-yard box.
Gibbs White going to stand over it. Just come on. Just nothing silly early. Ball in. Headed away. Good. But no, well, second phase, Fleck, yeah? Second phase. Oh, he's gone past it. Well done.
No,
well done. Now keep it. Now just be smart
with
the ball.
Don't just give it away.
Now travel.
Well done, Anthony. Go switch it. Switch the ball.
Switch.
Right about the Megs, Casemiro. He's fucking lucky.
He hit that into absolute no man's land.
Owen, he went back for the Megs. He was like, "No, do you know what? I can switch this now, but I'm going to go back for the Megs." Did that hit off him?
There you go. Corner to United. That's better.
Yes, well done. He went back for the Megs.
It's like he went for the switch. Like they said, and then he went, I'll get to it eventually.
I'll do the Megs first.
I'm going to go back. And then he went for the switch. But the switch barely got off the ground and was sliced backwards. And Amrabat had to run to get it. Doesn't matter, though. We got a corner. It's fine.
Come on, Bruno. Beat first man, please. Matt Turner's in goal as well, man. Come on, he's rubbish.
Yeah, put it on him. There you go. Oh, we're doing shorts again.
Who's there?
Shoot!
Oh! Anthony. Oh, unlucky, bro. Unlucky, man.
Would have been his moment as well.
I said, he hasn't scored, so I can't say it. But, that's a well worked. I should really. Should even hit the bar. Should really be on target. He's got the whole side there.
It's a free hit.
And
the thing is, and like you say, with Turner in goal, it's one of those ones where you go,
just get it on target, man.
If you get that on target, it's in.
That's a really well worked corner. He should.
I guess
referee. I tell you what.
Where's the card? Where's the card?
What about that time when he took the Bruno out?
Nasty.
And the worst thing, he used to play for us.
It's gone off.
That used to be his friend.
That's just terrible control, wasn't it?
Oh, mate. Yeah,
that'd have been the perfect
perfect start.
well.
I know.
But there you go. That's a bit of momentum. Use that.
Yeah.
Let's just, Andre's doing the classic. Settle
Yeah,
down.
look at him. Look at you. He
Calm
does it
down.
all the time. He
Please.
does it all the time.
Calm down.
Oh,
You don't
no.
seem very calm, Andre. Calm down. It's all right. We weren't that, nervous. Calm.
Calma.
Part of
Calma.
life.
Oh, mate. Oh, good ball, Lindelof. I like that.
Take him on. Go past him. Well
Oh,
done.
you've let the ball. Okay, fair enough.
He won
Nah,
the throw.
it looked
Well
like
done.
it. Yeah,
Well
fair
done.
play. Good pass from Lindelof though, forward
Yep.
and with pace into him. Really, Anthony should have took a touch to kill that to get it under, but he took a bit of a risk. But that's fine.
Do you think? Do you think Ten Hag would have said that to him? I've said in the press, like, you're beating people. Yeah,
So beat people, don't make me like a dick.
Go past people. Yeah, you're quick. Yeah, show them how quick you are. Do it.
I don't think he would. Go on.
There you go.
Give it to Rashi. Get out of the way.
Where you going?
What's it? Anthony's
And
getting
again.
some good early touches.
Chipped ball.
It's not bad. Well done. Get your body there, Garnacho. Just stand up. Good boy. Good boy.
It's not bad. It's not a bad start.
It's not the worst start. It's not. But we've seen these types of things before. As long as we keep the ball fine and knock it
That's
about,
good
all right.
play. I like that.
That's good play from
good.
Rashford.
Well
Good.
done.
Yeah.
Well done.
What are you
Anthony
saying,
again.
Anthony?
Does look
First 10
lively.
yards. First 10 yards.
He's got to cut inside, obviously.
Yeah. It's the transitions. Look, Forest will be like, okay, cool, they've got it. But if we make a mistake in a shit area, what I don't like, we always have unprovoked mistakes. Do you know what I mean? Like from just silly, don't turn there. You see what I mean? Like you couldn't turn there.
Danny Defeater with the super chat says,
Well done,
all this
Amrabat.
drama around United recently and all these developments of what could happen in the future. It's playing out like a movie. I'm calling it great flexpectations.
Great flexpectations.
It was all for the pun.
Amrabat just won that back there. That was good.
By the way, Flex, you might need to zoom out a bit. You're quite peeking inside the window, Fleck. In a doll's house.
Let me see myself on this. So let me go back to that one so I can see how much I zoom out by.
Good switch.
Is that enough?
Yeah.
On! Oh, you got to score that. Who was that, Scott?
Christ.
Fuck me. You got to score.
Twice. Could be 2-0 up, Flex.
So fuzzy now. I can't see it.
Could be 2-0 up.
Oh, mate, I'm just seeing dots. Bloody hell.
Ball in.
Oh.
It's free header. It's free header.
Yeah, man. Good cross from Dallo. Oh, I got to get that in the corner there, Scott. You got to, man.
I tell you what, that's two proper chances already.
It is two proper chances. Should have scored. Should be 2-0 up. Also, what we can see is Casemiro is holding by himself, and Scott and Bruno are going. So that's what you want to. That's where you want to see Scott. Again, you don't really want him in a pivot next to somebody else. You have to find a way to
foul throw.
Rashford. That is a foul throw and a shit touch as well.
Now you've got to be careful. Oh, no. Origi's doing Amrabat here. Gonna take a shot. Fine. Got away with it. It's all right.
Did get away with it, but I don't expect Amrabat to win that race. Do you know what I mean?
He looks so slow.
I know. He got a fucking head start.
Look.
Jesus Christ.
Origi looks like twice the size of him as well, doesn't he?
Where was the Amrabat that flipping chased down flipping Mbappe? I was there. He was faster than that. Oh, good ball, Amrabat.
There you go. That's a good pass.
Fucking hell, Bruno. Come on, look after it, bro.
He's going to chase it back, though.
Oh, my God. He's falling over. The crowd are going to be going, wee, with that.
Now, this is the danger bit. Middle of the pitch, bit of space.
Mm-hmm.
Shift over.
It's 2v1 there. Anthony's doing his job. Good boy, Anthony. Well done. Well done, Anthony.
That's fine.
Scott.
Now go.
Well, see, and that's the bit we're talking about, what Anthony will do on it. Will do.
Honestly, watch this. Try and pass it. It's something else. It's something else, isn't it?
And you know what, Owen? That's actually that was the right thing to do in that moment. But the way we did it didn't look clean.
Put a bit of pressure on him. There you go.
Come on, it's Turner. Make him kick it. Oh. Well. All right, get back into shape. Good. Nacho tucked in there, block off that passing lane. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's happened here? Where's Dallo?
Pace. You can get that. Show your pace now.
That's a foul as well. He's pushed
Oh.
him into the ball. Oh, that's unlucky.
No, he's done it. He done him flex, didn't he?
Pushed.
He did a little nudge.
He pushed him.
Little-
Yeah, but
do the nudge.
yeah, but fair play, Anthony. He's working hard.
He is. He's been involved in the first half so far.
Dallo's out of that phase of play there, and he's there. He's just nudged him into taking that touch, and he couldn't really do much about that. But
that's one of those ones where at the weekend that we would have been in trouble because don't Forson or sometimes Rashford, depending on at the time he was playing.
They ain't putting in that type of recovery.
No, they won't. They weren't doing that.
So what you're saying is,
Anthony, new contract. That's what I'm saying. New deal.
However, it is another corner, and that is very dangerous.
Another corner, which is concerning. Zonal marking once again.
Come on, boys. Oh,
Bindelof's having a bit of a rest.
Look at commotion. Rashford's not even looking.
All in.
That's too deep. That's fine.
It's
Who's
fine.
down? Who's that? Anthony. That's a shit ball from Gibbs White. Unlike him.
Yeah.
Kick it straight out of play. Nuno won't be happy with that, but good for us. First 10 minutes, Owen. Thoughts?
First 10 minutes, we should be 2-0 up. To be honest with you, shouldn't it? We've hit the bar. McTominay's had a free header. The McTominay one's worse because that is either side of the goalkeeper you score. But I suppose the Anthony one, it's a free hit edge of the box.
He's got to hit the target. And
in his preferred area on his preferred foot. I mean, he couldn't have asked for much more, really, could he, with that? No. But no, I'm happy with first. I mean, Onana, he's had to make one save, but comfortable from Origi. So in terms of my expectations, I'm not happy. I'm content. It's kind of I don't know what I was expecting going into this game. This is the thing, like I was saying before, Flex. I found it impossible to predict because United kind of are.
Yeah, we are. Exactly.
Because if we lose this game, it's a bit like you go, well, I'm not shocked. But if we win the game, you go, well, actually, there are still some players out there. So I guess we should win.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been okay the first 11 minutes, first 10 minutes. No one's made any big mistakes. I think Anthony's worked quite hard. Like you said, the biggest things we've made them 2 chances. I mean, he's really inverted there. Bloody hell, Amrabat.
Yeah, jeez. You just hope, you just go,
Bloody
don't
hell.
lose the ball.
I tell you what, because see, like we just have, Casemiro.
Like this. Now you're saying, Amrabat, you're screwed.
Yeah,
you're screwed.
And now look, the ball's going that side.
Garnacho's going to have to do the run.
Yeah, but now Amrabat
already
should be back by now. Amrabat should be back there by now. There he is. But still, that's the one, isn't it? That's make him kick it. Make him kick it. Rush him.
Oh,
mate.
Look at them playing out from the back as well.
Yeah, see, they're out.
Casemiro
special. Casemiro special. Look at this
now
shit.
we're in trouble. Now we're in trouble.
Lucky.
Block.
Lucky. That is a Casemiro. Oh, I'll tell you what could be a counter on from this. No.
Keep it on.
Keep
That's
that
fine.
in.
That's fine. It didn't go off.
Oh,
Didn't go off. Keep going. Keep going. Where's
Oh,
your
you've
support
taken
though?
an extra heavy touch. You've got to slow down there, brother. And now you've got to get back. See, the decisions, it's too transitional. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. It's too transitional when it's like that. That's where we've got to just, we've got the ball back on the counter. Just steady yourself. Steady yourself, man. Just calm down.
Yeah.
I don't know why we're in a rush to do everything. Yes, it's a rush to get up there, just a counter-attack, but he does it a lot. And obviously, listen, he's so young. He's got to iron out of his game, isn't it? He'll do it with time. But it is one of the big frustrations where he is a bit of a bottle of fizzy pop as well. Where he
can overrun it.
Yeah. Can overrun it.
Look at Turner spraying it out, Flex.
I know.
You would have thought. Where's the pressure?
Exactly. Turner's not supposed to be doing that.
I'll just be in the middle of the park there.
Oh, right, yeah. Now Bruno's going really high now. See, so when Bruno goes high like this, if the... Oh, bloody hell.
Oh, that's too easy. It's too easy.
Amrabat
Just keep him there.
Well done.
Oh.
Amrabat's 1v1, mate. It's
Mm.
peak. It's peak. If he's just got time and space to just, he can just nick the ball. But if you actually face him up with space and grass and behind.
Well, and also in the sort of couple of
Too easy.
instances, be careful. Boy, lucky.
No, he's coming for it. Why don't you let him just... Fucking hell. Go on, Rashid. Oh, you've jumped too early. Come on, man. Pressure. Again. No overlaps coming as well. Oh, no. Good block.
Really good block.
Cheer now, man.
I tell you what, that Amrabat Origi thing's a problem already.
A massive problem.
We knew it was going to be a problem, but
Yeah.
like, I'm stunned by. I mean, this is Origi. No disrespect to him, but he's causing Amrabat. Like you said, Alanga's not Neymar. Origi's looking like Neymar. Up against Amrabat. I mean, it can't be like that.
Well defended by Lindelof there, by the way. That was good. Fucking hell, man. Again, we shouldn't expect it, but it's nowhere near total control, is it?
No, but we're not. That's not going to happen in this match.
No. We need it. Oh, come on, he just put a shit one in before, so the chance this one's going to be a good ball. So we've got to be on it.
But like I said, we should be 2-0 up.
We should.
Ball in. Good header.
Seconds. Oh, don't let him. Bloody hell, clear that, man.
That always makes me nervous when it starts ricocheting around or whatever like that.
You just know a handball's round the corner.
David G with a super chat said, in an ideal world, Garnacho would be in and out of the team. Supposedly, he started every game
too easy.
October. CR7 didn't start that many at that age. There you go. You've won it back now.
Just give it and run. Is there a switch on? Fucking hell, Scott.
Oh my God.
You see what I'm saying? The lack of technical, like, know how
that's
awful
what we were
that
saying
is.
before the game, isn't it? We were saying,
no
and
one.
that's why I said in that game, I went, I'm looking at that midfield, and there is just not even lack of control. I mean, more so just like, can you pass the ball? Can you do the 5 yards? And
especially those types of passes, they're the more difficult passes, the big switches. You got to, to get that there, to not allow the fullback to come across. You've got to pass it with pace. You've got to fade it. You have to have technique to do that. You can't just hang it up in the air.
Go on, Aaron, about what you got.
Like that.
Switch. There you go. There you go. Is he left foot or right footed, Amrabat?
No, he's right footed.
Is he right footed?
Yeah.
Because he took a bit of a swing at it, didn't he?
Yeah. Just
one of those ones.
He's got mad technique. Oh, good ball. Give it to Amrabat. Give it to Amrabat.
Rashford.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Didn't even trust Amrabat, but that was a better option.
Yeah, he was on the edge. Inverted again, Fleck.
Fucking, I don't know what he was doing there. If we lose the ball with some of the positions Amrabat's taken up, by the way, we're in massive trouble. But that should have been the pass. Oh, Rashi.
We've had chances.
We've had chances, man. I tell you what. I'm going to put that one, Southampton 1-0 up. Yeah, whatever.
You don't care, Flex. You don't even care about it.
Liverpool, there's no point anytime. Liverpool always do that. Just focus on this. We ain't even winning ourselves.
Get it down.
Can someone just get this on a deck? Bloody hell, it's a shit pass! What are you doing, Amrabat?
Don't.
Fucking hell! Well done, Onana. What are you doing, Amrabat?
I was thinking, are we being a bit harsh with Amrabat? We've singled him out a lot, but oh my God.
For fuck's sake, what kind of pass is that? Like, look after your mate.
Yeah, I see it when we're talking about when he did that switch. I went, maybe I was a bit harsh. Maybe I need to stop him picking him out. But like you said, his technique looks wild. He just didn't look comfortable at all with the ball at his feet there.
No, man. Like, that's just, you see what I'm saying? Like, we've just given them that chance.
And this is why, and this is why when the team news came out that Amrabat was at fullback, the response was, I tell you what, it's a bit of a risk. And I know you could say, well, who else have we got? But that's why I thought it might be like Lindelof playing at fullback and Johnny Evans play, because Lindelof probably doesn't do that there,
No.
But maybe Ten Hag's looking at it, as we've seen in the game so far, that Amrabat will be really inverted, so he can be in the middle of the pitch, and maybe it can work out a bit better like that.
Look now, because look at it now. It's like sometimes Garnacho's basically left back now. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll keep that the whole game.
Anthony went to press there, left a gap behind him. They got out. You're in no man's land there a little bit, Anthony. Come back in. Oh,
It's too easy. They've played it right through us. Oh,
yeah.
Don't know. Don't leave the leg. Hung up, headed, clear.
Oh.
On that side, on their left-hand side, they can be really neat and tidy, can't they?
Oh, ref. Yeah, they can.
Okay.
Just playing little patterns. That's what I'm saying. Just keep it better than we do in them little tight situations. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, they link up
Look at
quite
Gibbs
well.
White. Gibbs White's always on it. It's a little shit, man. He's always. Just, you know what I mean? He is. He's just always there. Always there, man. I like his attitude. I was thinking, was that a handball? That hit his back.
He was flailing there, wasn't he?
It's just handball. Oh no, this is the shit.
This is the pass. Look at this.
What are you doing? Killed him.
And
He should say that's probably going wide anyway. But he's lucky that he made that mistake.
Yeah.
Out. You know,
but he proper
out,
read it, didn't he?
Wide.
He proper saw it coming. He went, "Oh, I think he's going to try this pass."
Yeah, exactly.
The shiny head.
I know. Got fresh trim the other day, didn't he?
I saw that. And getting making sure everything's all right.
Honestly, saw Chelsea's 1-1 now.
There's Amrabat again. He's been on the ball a lot.
I know.
Oh my god!
Get him off. I tell you what, mate. Lindelof, well done. Oh, for fuck's sake, mate.
Bring Johnny Evans on. Move Lindelof to left back.
No foul. No foul. Well done, Casemiro. Good feet. Give it there. Sort it out. Sort your feet out.
Oh,
the pass.
Wow.
It's a good tackle.
It's a disaster waiting
to happen. Work though. Well done. Good. You made him play it long.
All over the
top. I'll tell you what.
Give it back to Onana. Give it back to Onana.
Oh, well done.
Managed that well.
No, he's done really well there. He's done well. When he fancies it against Lindelof, innit? He's going, yeah, see, they're smiling. Going, yeah, bro, don't worry. Plenty more of that.
I'm telling you, Flex. As soon as that team news came out and I saw Amrabat fall back, I went, this is not good.
Oh, no.
And this is not good. This is not good.
It's not.
He looks so uncomfortable. He looks, honestly, that every time the ball's at his feet, it's bouncing up all over the place.
That's a shit touch, Rashford. Oh, you can't let him read.
He's out of position again. He's inverted. Look, now he's going back again.
Oh, man. This is calamitous, this, Owen.
We start again. The first 10 minutes, we were really good. Now, they've got worried again. It's out towards his side again. There we go. Origi versus Amrabat again. This time gets the block in. And they're zooming in on him because they know. You know what the
I know
what the commentator's talking about. You know. Is Danny Murphy on comms tonight? You can imagine him, can't you?
Yeah. I just honestly. And Rashford there in that phase of play just didn't hold up the ball.
Oh, I know. Yeah, if there's a 50-50, then Rashford's not gonna. Yeah, not gonna happen.
Oh my god, giving away a lot of corners though. Do you know what I mean?
I know, concerning. Zone will mark him.
Haven't seen Anthony now since the first.
They got tall players as well, haven't they? Look at them.
They have. That's what I mean. We don't want to keep giving away these corners, man. Just head this out, please. Away, man.
All in.
Well done. Oh, did he? Thought we headed that. Bloody hell, it's a free header then. Come on. That shouldn't be happening, man.
Well, 23 minutes gone, still 0-0. Still United have had the better chances, though.
We have had the better chances.
The bar, McTominay's header.
Yeah. But we've been... Again, it's that thing about shots faced, you know, that it's not just all one-way traffic where we're sort of just taking it to Forest and they'll be quite happy. Although we've had the best two chances, Forest will be happy with where they're at in this game. They've got threat on the counter-attack. They're forcing corners. They've had a couple of shots on target. They'll be okay with where they are as well. So at the same time, both teams will kind of be happy. Come on, Anthony. Oh.
There you go. I would even say try and get Anthony on the ball a bit more because he has looked lively in the game thus far.
Yeah, we haven't really seen him since then for that first 10 minutes.
No,
like the next 15 minutes after that. Reference. What? Handball.
Give it the other way. Even Anthony looks confused.
What? Don't get the crowd on you, bro. Just get up and get on with it. Though. What happened there?
I'm not sure.
That was well weird. I don't even know what happened there.
Feels a bit weird that FA Cup midweek, doesn't it?
I know.
I always
Why are they
associate
doing
it with
that?
the FA Cup. Is it because of the congested? Are we still dealing with the hangovers of last year's World Cup? Is that still a problem?
I don't know. I don't get it anymore, mate. We've got games at bloody Saturday at 8 o'clock these days, so
I know.
I don't even know what. Oh, missed that. Bring
Well
it up.
done.
Bloody hell.
It's got
Just,
quite erratic, isn't it? It has.
yeah. Fucking hell.
Tell you what, Flex, Turner's spraying it around a little bit in this
I
game.
know,
you
he's
know.
changed. He's changed.
He actually
Time out.
has.
Bit of time out of the squad, mate. It's too open again. Look. Alanga against Dallo. Oof. Mate. The periods of us, you know what I mean, showing something are getting a little bit fewer and further between.
Yeah.
Innit?
We
Like,
needed
from the initial 10 minutes.
those chances. We needed it like when we played Everton or when we played Luton. Like when you get those chances away from home. I know against Forest, blah blah blah, but particularly with the form, wow, because with the injuries, you've got to take them. You have to take them
Yeah, you do.
because now Forest they're on top.
They are.
There you go.
Handball. No.
Yeah, we're dropping off.
Yeah, we are.
That's better. Did we do
Ah.
that's a foul? It's a foul. Give it a foul.
Bruno, he hasn't given it.
Now you got to get
Bruno.
up. Now you got to get up. You've got it
Yeah.
back now. Go, go,
Go on,
go,
Anthony.
go.
Give
Get
it
up,
inside
Bruno.
quick.
Forgot.
Even the turnovers, the transitions, we're trying to make them a bit quicker, and it's like they're just getting slowed down. Bloody hell, he fell over. He went
Look,
balance himself.
Amrabat there.
Good.
He's middle of the pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you want it? No, I mean he's like basically, I'm not really playing left back because.
But if you can keep the ball, then it's not a
yeah, then it's
problem.
okay.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
but we're not. We can't try. We're not technical enough to do that.
Exactly. That's the problem.
One of these prats here will give it away.
Varane quite far forward here as well.
Exactly.
Bruno almost turned into a set piece. That he thought he give it a go, Flex. That's what he
I
does.
mean, it's just stupid. That ball was never gonna. Do you know what I mean? Like it's just honestly. Come on, man. Just a bit more zip about the passing, because again, when it's like this, they're quite
Forest are comfortable. They're comfortable with that. You know what I mean?
absolutely comfortable. Unless we start putting some passes together with some slickness and a bit of crispness, you know, it ain't gonna work. You got two players there, mate. You got to just give it.
You got to hope for
Ref.
something.
Ref, well done.
Gets it. Well done.
Yeah,
Camacho.
drive. That's it. Good.
Free kick.
How did he trip him up there? Did he actually make a tackle? Or was it by accident? No, it's one of them ones where you're trying to run.
One of those ones where
yeah.
where it's not. That's where football's weird, isn't it? Because that's a foul, but
Yeah.
you've got to go down to get that foul, even though that's never enough to make you go down. You know, 'cause
No,
he just
well, no, I
basically
think
put
that
his
one was.
hand
I think he
on
just
his
tripped him up. No, it was his
shoulder.
feet. He
He
tripped
put
him
his hand
up.
on his shoulder, didn't he?
Nah, you know the ones where the legs click, like you run it,
Little
someone runs
tap.
across you and you can't. Yeah,
Oh, we did used to
Come
have to
on.
people at school when they were walking in front of you, kick their legs.
yeah, just kick the leg.
Yeah.
Come on, Scotty, back post.
Ball in.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God, Bruno! Why do we? I feel like I've had that reaction at least 3 or 4 times in this game. Not just with Bruno, but you know when you go right, here we go, and then it's okay.
Yeah.
No,
Oh no,
it's so poor.
That can't happen there. That little set as well.
That's when you're talking about, like, again, technique, deliver it, keep the ball. Here you go, transition.
He's passed it
Even that pass
behind him. You
behind him.
fucking.
This
You
is
got
what
no
I mean,
clue.
Flex. This is what I mean. Shoots over the
Jesus
bar.
Christ, man. We got no technical ability in this midfield. It's pathetic. It's
We
actually pathetic.
We can't pass the ball.
Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at that. How can you not pass the ball to Bruno's feet from there? What do you mean, Bruno, for F's sake, Kyle? He's passed the ball behind him. And then people say, look, you know these players are dead. You'd think, but come, like, it's just shit. And this is what I mean is like a lot of these players, like all these men have to go. We will never play good football with any of these types of guys in there. None of them. Bruno, McTominay, Casemiro, that whole midfield free.
And that's why before the game, I said that midfield is screaming at me of we can't pass. Like, so unless we're just going long more often than not, or it's just about winning the ball back and then getting rid as quickly as possible. But as you can see here, it's not. Like that's not. Is Amrabat again?
Fucking hell, man.
But it is slow in this instance, isn't it? It's slow and they get back into shape. And then when you do have an opportunity to transition and break, it's the technique that lets us down, isn't it? So we're kind of caught.
You notice as well, as up front, look, there's nobody there, you fucking shithouse. Oh, I went there. Fuck
Wow. Bruno, I mean, he nearly got away with it. Anthony gives him the thumbs up. But
Look at
Sir
Alex.
Fergie's giving it like, what the fuck's that?
Could have been killed.
He's next to Dave Brailsford. Look, now he's whispering.
He's going, Dave, you seen that?
Dave's shaking his head as well. He's got to can't believe this.
Yeah.
Like Ferguson's giving it. I don't want to see. What's he trying? I don't know. What he's doing.
Oh no!
It's gone to the wrong person. It's gone to the wrong.
Oh, he's lucky. He's lucky. He's lucky.
Andre.
Oh I can't watch us, man. We're fucking crazy. What is this? We're
honestly,
such a funny
this
team.
is nuts.
Oh no! Look at this.
Oh, this is honestly, this is crazy. This is crazy shit. What we're watching at the moment. This is nuts. Long ball over the top, and you know when the camera follows it and it comes down, you go, "Who's it going to come down to?" And you can see it's Amrabat. You go, "Oh my god!" Onana gets it, goes past him. You go, "Well done." Takes the touch, comes back. Oh,
just. And something I've noticed about Rashford is, especially in that first little bit.
Stopped.
No, he's done well.
That's
They're now driving. Keep driving. Good
touch. Take him on. Go at him. Well done. Turn. Oh.
Well done, Dallo. Stand
across.
it up. Yes. Oh. Well done, Dallo. Well done.
See, that's a good bit of play. That's what I mean. Anthony, good switch.
He's just a goal threat. Just put him up there. Well done, Dallo, by the way. Nice little 360.
Yeah, well done.
Good power as well.
And a good ball in. Brilliant ball.
Oh, it's a good save, that. That's a good save. See, Dallo, powerful. Good runner. Good ball in as well.
Dallo's a good... We're talking about technical players. Dallo's a good technical player.
Oh, that's actually a really good save from Turner.
Good either foot.
Yeah, Dallo
ball in.
Goes to the race.
Wrong bounce.
Oh, Scott.
Never.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Man United, man, honestly.
That passage. They
were like
mental.
30-second periods where you go like, again, this is crazy shit.
It was mental, bro. Honestly, it was absolutely, like Manish says there, total chaos. Like, this team is funny. Like, we honestly.
Danny DePeter says, this watch along is more entertaining than the match. Don't think Fleck is surviving watching United for the rest of the season. Kizza says, only Varane, Dallo, and Garnacho should be in the team. We're less than 250 likes to 1,000, by the way. So if you haven't already, click the like button.
Well left, Anthony. Well done. Go on, Bruno. Make the overlap. Oh, he stopped then because Dallo's gone. Wait for Dallo then. Good ball.
Touch.
They want handball. Don't think they're going to get it. Oh, who's that to?
Edge.
Relax. And make sure we're set up.
It's always coming, isn't it? It's always coming. But the thing is, before the match, we were going, I know who's going to score. We could have had like 3. We really could have.
I know. We probably should have.
And the keeper's made some good saves. We've hit the bar.
Yeah.
Turner's made a save twice.
Yeah. Turner's turned it around, mate. No pun intended, but yes.
Well, who would you say has looked more threatening in this game? Us or them? Because it's in different
Well,
ways.
the chances
isn't it?
we've made, yeah, it's in different ways. The chances we've made, you'd say us. But in general,
In terms of like transition of them coming up the pitch, you would maybe
Oh.
say, "What's
Rashford's
Rashford?"
getting frustrated because he said that should be our throw because he's tried his little side kick, and I thought it was a shit touch, and he was like, "Nah, it's our ball," and then the ref's like, "Nah, mate, shit touch, their ball."
Jay King with a super chat. Appreciate the contribution, Jay.
Big up. What's happened here? What? What's going on here?
What's going on there? Going towards the touchline.
Oh,
Going towards
It
Eric.
must, it must be.
Down
It must
Eric.
be. It must be because of that Rashford one where it was clearly our ball. Well,
Yeah.
they're saying it's clearly our ball, but for them to re-remonstrating like this,
He's still having a go. He's still having a go. He's not happy. Did he get booked?
no, I don't think.
I don't think he did. No. I thought he was
What
going
was
to
it
when he was
for?
having to go back.
Interesting.
Eric not happy.
Minna says, "Oh my god, 10 shots already for Forest."
God,
Casemiro's hardly had a touch.
they're going to stay in. Go out.
Yeah, good. 10 shots already for Forest. Oh, interesting.
10. Well, just under 10 minutes to go to half time. Probably not that much stoppage time, to be honest. Not been much stoppages or anything like that.
Nah. Rashford
But that's
hasn't
this
been
is an
involved
interesting
really much,
one.
has he?
Rashon says in the chat, but what type of shots though? Which is a good point. Onana's
Yeah,
only really had to make what, one proper save?
Yeah, and even that was
Proper
still
and
probably
proper?
going wide. It was like, yeah.
Yeah,
Rashford just can't get in a game up front, can he?
but
He
it
doesn't
does.
have-
It suggests, doesn't it, that like we are open.
Yeah,
You know what
we
I mean?
are. We are. And that's, I was just saying on Rashford up front, it's like he wants to drop off the front to maybe come into the left side of the channel so we could, get on the ball a little bit. But I just overall, he's just we're never going to play free. He's just not involved. He's not involved. And Forest,
No.
to be fair to them, aren't giving away possession high up the pitch where we could. See Rashford again,
Like
he
that.
can't
It's-
hold the ball. He
that
can't do
that
it,
kind
bro.
of that kind of
Shit.
like you can't play off him. You can't
He
play.
can't.
He
He's
won't
not a
play
link
with his
man.
back to goal. He doesn't do that.
Yeah, and the game's going exactly how I thought it would with Rashford up front, in terms of his.
Well done, Lindelof. Well done.
He's done
Good.
well. He's done well.
Turn. And the foul. Good.
The fans are going mad.
I like that one. Because it is a
Just
foul.
pull, yeah.
It is
Yeah,
a
it
foul.
is a
You've
foul.
got him.
It is a
You've got
foul.
him. I like it. It's a shithouse foul.
Yeah. Just look, put your body there, see them coming.
There you go. I've got nothing
Wait.
on. There you go.
Oh, it's gone down. It's got there.
There you go. There you go. It's a foul. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you got to play the ref in it. You got to play the ref sometime.
There's like a perfect rhythm to it as well, where it's like goes down, referee whistle, reaction, and you go, "Thank you very much, referee."
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what level of football you're at. That can be Sunday League, and you get the reaction from people on the touchline. Oh, ref, what are you doing? Tremendous.
Yeah, 10 shots, but only 2 on target.
The dominating possession flex.
So, see, they say
61%.
play on the front foot. See, that's where bloody hell.
Oof.
Jesus. Second touch is a pass, mate. Bloody hell.
Brand's looking for it.
Come on, Andre, hit one of them, you know what I mean? Over the top or something.
I don't know. He's done a few recently, hasn't he? Done a few.
Lindelof special. Lindelof does that a lot.
Fast fizzed in. My goodness. Big
Yeah,
Rafa
no,
done
he
well.
right.
Did really
Yeah, he done
well.
there. But for good though, fizz it in, got to deal with it. That's that's how you got to play. Got to fizz it.
Oh,
Oh no, it's not. It's not.
it was close
It's close, but it's not.
because he gets there
not.
first.
He does, but it's just the guy doesn't really make a challenge. It's not definitely.
If he was smarter, he could have made something of it.
Yeah,
I'd give it a go.
impact wins for 31%. Yeah. It's done a little bit of an improvement.
He was a goalkeeper. Nuno.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, good tackle, Casemiro. Oh, fucking hell, Scott. Jesus Christ. Casemiro's just fucking... I feel so dead. Casemiro's just flinging his body around everywhere to just win tackles, which, fair enough, he's won a couple already. Every time somebody gets it in them tight areas, we've got to play forward or play one touch.
And you know what? Oh, yeah.
Lindelof's been done. Oh, offside.
Do you know what he does as well? Sometimes if he knows he's done a couple in sort of close succession, then he'll do the whole, I'm not going to commit to this one.
Yeah, and then let them just go past.
Yeah, because I'm going to get booked. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Classic Cass is what it is.
Yeah, it's all this sort of laboured stuff here. Can you look after it, Rashford? Nope. Lost ball every time. He's got it, mate.
That's what I mean. That
Yeah,
in
look at him.
those
Look
ones-
at that front. See that atmosphere? See that atmosphere? See that attitude there?
Be careful.
Yeah. Well done.
Well done.
Rashford's
Yeah,
so
those
good.
ones with him, it's like if he receives the ball anywhere
See?
across the front
Zoom in on
line
him.
and his back's to goal,
Yeah,
it's bouncing off of him, or they'll just the defender will easily just nip it, no problem.
He's so frustrated playing that. He can't play there, bro. Can't play there, man.
Palmeiras says Alan Shearer is slating Rashford.
Yeah.
Surprise.
What's it? Yeah. Come on, Scott. Find a white shirt, please. Good
There you go.
ball. Yeah, this is where Rashford wants to be.
That's his better area. Yeah, he's drifted here.
Good ball.
Good pass.
I'm right.
Cut it back.
Oh. Yeah, exactly.
But
That's where he wants to.
immediately, because he's so frustrated, he's like, I'm just going to drift out to a place I'm more comfortable.
Is he offside?
Off? That was tight.
Yeah. Well done.
There you
Good
go.
ball that from Casemiro.
Shoot!
Let's have a
Shoot!
shot. Oh, fair enough.
5 minutes left.
Can
Does
we nick
have a
one
kind
before
of-
half time?
Does have a bit of an extra timey penalty feeling, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, I mean, we just don't need that right now. Who's played that? Why is what happened there? I was looking at the comments for a second. Who did that? Where Rashford had got no striker.
It's a slice as well.
Yeah, it was a slice. Come on, first 10 yards.
My
If
style
someone sees that-
advisor says, Shearer said, you have to hold up the ball for your teammates. Stop sulking and get on with it.
Yeah. Oh, no. Turnover.
Transition.
Here we go.
Just
Look at the
trying to
edge.
hold
Look
your
at the edge.
position.
Get out to him, please.
Be careful.
Oh, dear.
But to be fair, they handled that situation fairly well there, because that could have been really bad. They just had to hold. Honestly, look here. You're just going to hold your position. Just hold your position.
Yeah.
They managed to kind of stifle it quite well.
Yeah. It's mad how you have to run with your hands behind your back now, isn't it? Because they will just.
I know.
Look at the unnatural position you have to. They talk about your hands unnatural position, but now you have to literally run with your hands in an unnatural position in them areas. It's pathetic. It literally stops you from having balance and everything. You can't.
Look at him high up the pitch.
Yeah.
Go on, Sofian.
There's no one. Rashford. There's no one central. There's nothing for him. There's nothing.
He's
Rashford's come and
tried it
hold his hand.
in triple flex.
Fucking
Sweet,
hell,
if you
man.
can. Oh. Now again, hold your position. Just try and hold it up. Well done.
I'll tell you what, yeah.
It's a nightmare.
Rashford
Transitions.
Rashford has come off the front, yeah, to come and almost join Garnacho in holy matrimony. Like, what? Why? What? Like, would you? Where you're giving Garnacho no options? No, bloody hell!
It's a terrible shot.
Awful.
Look at this. My God.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Brockfoot special, isn't it? But
That's crazy.
honestly, again, though, like you said, in transitions, man.
Yeah, I mean, and
See,
I feel
people will say, look, they've
Garnacho-
had 12 attempts, they've had double the attempts of us, but some of the attempts have looked like that.
I feel for Garnacho because he goes down there to try and get the foul because that's all he can do. Is like, I've got to try and get.
Yeah, there's no
maybe
one
get a
there.
foul.
That's a good ball. Exactly. And that's what I mean. There's no focal. Rashford can't just keep vacating that space and coming short.
There you go, Anthony.
No right foot. Definitely going to use that.
Pass it,
Bruno.
not bad pass, Bruno.
Oh, fucking just.
It's just got to
Don't
be
come.
perfect, isn't it? That's the problem.
Yeah,
It's got to be, and it's transition again. Oh,
Oh,
it's gone right
it's
through
come
him.
through the back of him as well. Look, the brakes on.
Transition. Right down Rabat.
On the brake, man. Just.
Oh, it's in behind.
Well done.
It's honestly, whenever we lose the ball, we can lose it literally.
Right, you
on
got
the
so.
edge of-
You got so much time and space here. Travel, sprint, travel. Where's Rashford, by the way? He's not even in the picture. Where is he?
Go on then, watch 10 yards like just to slow down again.
Just do everything so slow, man. Amrabat wants that. But Rashford trying to get it in the half space. That's it. But we'll stay. I don't mind that. Stay there and link it like that. I don't mind that. Well done, Casemiro.
Good link-up play.
Oh. He should probably hit target then as well.
It's we lose the ball on the edge of their box. 2 seconds later, it's on the other end of the pitch, and we're in massive trouble.
Oh no, man. Bloody hell, yeah. It's only going to be 1 minute. It's been crap. Honestly.
Well, there have been chances. It's not a case of not been chances. It's just like we said before the game, just at a technical level. They're over. He's not happy.
No, he's not. He's like, this Man United's crap.
He did an interview at the end of last season when they stayed up, and where he just gave himself credit. It was a terrific.
Did he?
Yeah, because he was like, I could have sacked Steve Cooper. I didn't.
He's right.
I was right.
He's right.
And then I think they played at Craven Cottage earlier on this year, and someone found his press pass after the game outside on the floor, like with the idea of he ripped it off and threw it. Oh,
let's get us in, ref. Half time. Bloody hell.
There you go. Half time. 0-0. Fleck, what did you make of what you saw in that first half?
We're a funny old team, innit? Honestly, man. I think that, look, obviously we got injuries and that, but literally, that is us. That was us in our entirety. Create some decent chances, probably should score. Don't have any real control over the game, susceptible to the counter-attack. Concede chances were a bit open. Certain individuals not pulling their weight at times. Lack of technical ability on display. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
And all of these says we are so basic. Yeah.
But not
basic,
surprising.
average.
But not surprising.
But not surprising.
Not surprising in that sense. It's just kind of like, we could have had 3 goals in that half. Anthony hits the bar really early, but McTominay gets a free header, gets another header later on. Turner makes a good save. So it's not a case of not being able to make chances or anything like that, because we can make chances, but sort of just technically, we're so average. Not even average, poor. And there's always something in the game for the opposition. He almost strikes that too well. He proper gets a hold of it. And that's why I said, first 10 minutes, I thought, actually, I tell you what, he's on a bit of a... Because these chances, again, that comes from Anthony to Dalot. Good ball. He's got to score.
Got to score, man. Just head it down. He's just got to head it down into the corner.
But it's not a case of not having chances.
Look, McTominay's the goal for it. That's where you get him.
Yeah. Rashford,
he should probably get that on target as well. He does bobble up on a half volley just before, but he's capable. So that's 3 really good chances there.
But they're all coming down the right, because Dalot. Again, we talk about technique. Dallow's the one that's technically he can do it. He can get the ball in the box, comfortable, the ball at his feet. As much as you want to say about Anthony, he does have a good touch and he can pass the ball.
Anthony's been fine in that half. Anthony's been fine. The problem was actually we wasn't seeing him. We wanted to see him get the ball more. Actually,
Yeah,
we wanted to see him get the ball.
But more. the issues are still the same issues, aren't they? Which is just we are vulnerable. We are very, very vulnerable on transition. They keep pinging the ball out to our left-hand side, which is where Amrabat's playing, trying to expose him. Then we went through a period of that first half trying to play almost shockingly to feet to Marcus Rashford, which is never going to work in a million years. And then after a couple of instances where to feet it's not working out, Rashford just gives up. He just goes, all right, I guess today's not for me, And then on top of that, we've had in that half alone, just thinking back, we've had at least sort of 2, maybe 5-minute periods where we are stunned by what we're watching in terms of the sort of passing or switching or whatever, or first touches. We're like, oh my God, what are we watching? So it's a mixture of everything, isn't it? It's really a mixture of everything.
Exactly. Look, there's the Origi on Amrabat one. It's just a mismatch.
It
It really is. It really is. Lucky he was wide there, and it's the same with the Awani one. Amrabat he just doesn't want to be here in these situations, does he? That's just not where he wants to be.
No.
Can't play there. Do you know what I mean?
We got nearly 1,400 people watching, though, by the way. We are on 821 likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button, we can get to 1,000.
Let's get to 1,000 likes.
We can get to
for the
1,000
second half in front of the Man United fans in the away end.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Drop a like so we can get this W, man. Honestly. McIver, it says nobody is buying Rashford for big money. PSG. The Rashford thing's just, it just alarms me every time he plays through the middle. It's like he just can't. I'm not saying he can't score a goal from there. He scored last time we played against these, so it was a good finish. But his overall involvement, we can't play through him. We can't play to him. We don't put him in behind. You can't play it to him in the air. It's just not. We have nothing there.
Yeah.
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 We have nothing there. And that's, Lallana should save that one, and that's probably going wide anyway, to be fair. He should never be scoring from that angle. Lindelof's defended pretty well. I'm going to give Lindelof his props. I think he's done okay.
Thinking about it with the Rashford one, though, and this is why, before the game, and you're like, can we talk about Rashford and need something from him in this game and all that? And my reaction was just a bit like, yeah, I mean, I guess it's like we hope, but I can't say I'm shocked with what I've seen in that first half from him, in the sense of he's no good playing through the middle, and he doesn't look particularly interested either. To give credit, like I said, I think actually Anthony, for all of the talk, he's done all right. He's done fairly well. Right-hand side does look like it's got something to it. But it's still difficult to predict in the same way. Like, before kickoff, you said, what's your prediction? I went, well, I don't know. And the reason is because, like we saw in that first half, we'll get chances to score. We could easily be 3-0 up. But we're still in transition, still vulnerable, that they can just as easily go up the other end, score a couple of goals, 2-0, it's game over. So I don't know. It's yo-yo football, isn't it? That's what it is. Not Lil Yo-Yo. It's yo-yo football. Or it's Gattuso football. Sometimes good, sometimes shit.
I'll tell you what.
But that's in the case of like 5 minutes.
I'm going to be honest. I've done a KG. I know we said we're not doing this. I just thought I'd keep an eye on the Liverpool game. I just wanted to see what sort of team they put out. My God, it's all kids pretty much. The back four's the back four's Conor Bradbury.
That's good enough to win a Carabao Cup.
Yeah, exactly. And they're playing against Championship opposition now. But Southampton are doing well in the Championship. It's Bradley, Quansah, Van Dijk, Tsimikas, but then they've got McConnell, Gomez, and Clark midfield 3, and then Harvey Elliott, Gakpo, and Kumas up front. And on the bench, all kids apart from McAllister, Konate, Diaz. So interesting. And I've just, when you just kind of look at the stats, Southampton have 5 shots, 1 on target, and Liverpool 3 shots and none. So off the post I've just read. So look, obviously it could be a tough game, but listen, we got our own shit to sort out. You know what I mean?
Well, exactly. Yes, indeed we do.
Minna says, Flex, focus on the problem in front of us right now. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yes, we can talk about that when we, when we're if we can get a goal or anything like that. Yeah. Harold says, "The people at least see we're limited by our players' ability. There isn't really much a manager can do with the technical ability." So, do you think this kind of proves a point?
About what? Like the level of play? What we can't. Yeah, we don't have the players to play. Yeah, no, we don't. We don't. McTominay's that bad at that job. It's true. Like he ain't. Look at the Ten Hag can't legislate for that. So that's when I say about I just then say about our setup. Like at least have us set up correctly in terms of the gaps aren't too big. Like how we was against Fulham, that can't happen. That's tactical. That's you. You have to say, listen, or you and you get back in here. Let's not play so much on the front foot. I don't want us to play like that now because actually, with the technicalities we have or lack of, we're in trouble. So let me change that. But absolutely, is it Eric Ten Hag's fault that bloody McTominay can't pass properly? Is it Eric Ten Hag's fault that Bruno gives the ball away all the time? Is it Eric Ten Hag's fault that Casemiro can't do it, even though we bought Casemiro on his watch? But that summer we have to question that one because really, we wanted De Jong. That's the type of midfield we wanted all the time. We ended up Casemiro through panic. That's probably a bit of the club and him saying, "All right, go on and give." But
let's say hypothetically, if we did get Frankie De Jong, right? Say we had Frankie De Jong, and by the way, we're getting to 900 likes now, 897. So 100 likes. That's all we're looking at. 100 likes. We can get to 1,000 before the second half starts. Dom, you missed. I know him as well. I used to go to school with him.
You went to school with who?
Dom Hyam, captain of Blackburn.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Shout out, Dom. Sorry, missed the penalty.
Yeah. Bet you're a shit friend. Bet you haven't messaged him to say, how are you?
I didn't watch the game, so I didn't,
that game. Mate, I watched that game 90 minutes last night. I didn't watch Luton thing because I just knew that City would. I didn't think they'd win 6, but I knew that they'd win. But that was a good game. It was a proper good game. Anyone who watched Blackburn Newcastle, shout out because it was actually a really entertaining game. Yeah.
We're 942. We're literally 58 likes away. 58. That's what we're looking at. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. The Managerial says 2,000 likes and Owen does an elbow drop. Owen does not. Owen will go through the floor and I will have a very unhappy landlord if I did an elbow drop on the floor. Managerial will though. Have you heard about that, Flex, yesterday?
No, what? I saw that you when I was driving in, you said something about Managerial's bed.
It is brilliant. So on KG's stream yesterday, the Managerial called in from a ladder and did an elbow drop off the ladder like Shawn Michaels himself onto his bed and broke his bed.
Why
and
has he done that?
There are rumors that there is a very unhappy female, Mrs. Manchkushner, because the bed is broken for a KG the comedian call-in stream.
So Mrs. Manchkushner is fuming. But why is Mr. Matt? You can't blame KG. You shouldn't be doing elbow drops.
It's funny. It's funny. That is funny.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Mrs. Manchkushner can't blame. Why are we blaming KG for that? Well, I'd like to because it's KG, but
the Manchkushner says it's not broken. We fixed it.
Okay, fair enough. So it's not broken. I'd like to see that though. Him just do that elbow.
Honestly, and when I saw it, I watched it like 10 times in a row because not only like the bed broken, I thought he's broken his arm. Like he's literally
really
because he's like, I can't remember who he's calling out. I think he says Darren Fletcher. I think he goes, Darren Fletcher, kaboom, and you hear him go, ah! Then he gets back up and then carries on talking like it's a normal call-in, going, so yeah, I think when it comes to recruitment at Manchester United, like you can't carry on.
Oh, look, Lil Yo-Yo's put it on there. 54 win 15 for Manchkushner, delivering the most devastating. Right, let me. Oh, what the fuck is this? What is he doing? What, bro? Look, the ladder even leaned back as well. Bloody hell!
Yeah, Cage's like, don't fall.
Don't fall, mate. I'm jumping off it. Oh my days, Manchkushner. Oh my days! What on earth have I just watched? Casey's proper laughing. He's all muffled and you can't hear him. Oh, for fuck's sake. Honestly, that is mental. That is mental.
It's legendary stuff, though. It's excellent. We are, by the way, 1 like away from... Oh, no, we did it. We did it. 1,000 likes.
Well done, peeps. Well done, peeps. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Oh, yeah, I forgot when Birmingham... They did like a little thing with undefeated. I like that, make.
Rooney,
yeah, probably talking about how shit
disaster.
It was. Yeah.
Did you?
That was never going to work.
Did you hear the thing about like when his son was talking to someone on Instagram? And he was like, "We're going to sign Raul Jimenez in January." You missed it.
Yeah, I know.
You weren't.
I did see that.
No, you weren't.
Wazza, fuck Fucking hell.
And also, as well, they didn't need to do the change, did they? Because they were doing well at the time, Birmingham.
They're just because was it Tom Brady took like help, doesn't think?
Well, it's a weird
They
one.
wanted a
because
stellar assignment, didn't they?
Tom Brady's involved, but it's one of these things in the same way that,
Appeasing.
like, how much is LeBron James involved at Liverpool?
Yeah, and like
Not
Michael
a
B.
lot.
Jordan at Bournemouth, isn't it?
Yeah, where it's like, they've got like a
It's an investment, isn't it?
a very small percentage, but it adds some sort of like, wow, Tom Brady, Tom Brady's in Birmingham.
Yeah,
It's a bit of an odd one.
Yeah.
But look, second half is on the way, Flex. Is this one going to extra time and pens, or do you think it's going to be decided?
I don't know which way it's going to go, but it'll get decided in 90.
Yeah.
Oh, Ahmad's coming on.
Oh,
Ahmad's getting ready. What's happening there?
So
I don't think he's
Cobby's,
coming on. I think
Cobby's
he's
doing his socks.
Yeah, I think they're just making sure they're ready.
No, Ahmed looks.
No, his boots ain't even done up.
Or maybe not.
No.
Do you think it's one of those ones where you're just doing it in front of the manager?
Everyone's saying super chats here. Harold says, do people at least see that we are limited by our players' ability? There really isn't much any manager could do with that technical ability. Okay, Lil Yo says, Rashford is so poor at holding up the ball. I bet he can't even hold a conversation. Shambolic. I still don't get how this football is sustainable. Well, it isn't. It isn't. And Isaac says, Anthony/Garnacho, not expected to play centre forward, but Rashford is. Right, well, second half. Come on, guys. Just
you're really so positive, Flex.
I just don't know what we're going to do.
Second half. Come on, guys. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I just don't know how we're going to approach it. I don't know what we're going to do. In it though, Owen. Am I wrong?
No, I don't think. I think you're probably on the money a bit with that one.
Yeah.
You've got to hope that one of the chances you made in the first half, this time it goes in. That's what we're aiming for. There you go. Poor pass. Capitalise. See, it's in those tight areas.
Yeah, that's what you worry straight away.
McTominay and Casemiro, you go, well, be careful.
Yeah, but look where McTominay's going to. Look, he's basically playing like a striker. Look. Oh, fuck's sake. Garnacho, man. Come on. But McTominay, again, see, that's what he can do. Like, just give me a little touch in midfield. Let me set it, and then let me just F off away from there.
Look at Steve McLaren's face. Look at him. He looks in pain.
He's going, fucking hell.
He's got, Jesus Christ. We just spoke to these guys for 15 minutes. Keep it tight. Make sure you crisp passes.
Oh, flipping heck. Kenny, how he turned with that. Jesus. Yeah.
What do you think Steve McLaren makes of it all? Because obviously, look, he's been in a dressing room where we've won a treble.
Yeah.
Like, he knows.
He knows. I think he just thinks, it's just miles off what I was used to. And he'll know that. He'll know the things that are wrong and how, what the things that we're lacking. But let's be honest, he's not really in a position strong enough to have any influence or say over.
What's that?
Just control it, Scott, man.
And this is where it gets into transition again, isn't it?
Casemiro straight past him like he's not there.
I'll tell you what, it was a shoulder. It was a tough shoulder tackle as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, well done. Casemiro, it's alarming though how people just. He can make a tackle like here and there, like with his feet and that. But this bit of Casemiro is alarming. That there,
he's not even there.
But they do it to him all the time. He's the most dribble passed in the league, or one of the most. Well done, Anthony.
Gets back, does his defensive work.
Gets back, does his defensive work. He does that. Definitely works hard. He hasn't played badly today, Anthony, but.
Our ball.
Those ones are hard to see who. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, that's what I mean about like why we need someone athletic, like not Casemiro. We need someone who can get about, not be run past easily. I thought that was a handball.
He does well in the end.
He does.
It always feels like the ball's always just bouncing
Too
around,
slow.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, and go on, give it to him now. Oh, fucking hell.
Honestly, it is laughable. Like, it is laughable. Watching.
Well done, Scott.
I know I've
Give it
pinpointed
away.
him a lot in this game, but watching Amrabat try and play football at points is
Look,
hilarious.
It's like basketball match. This is. Look at this. Come inside. Come inside quickly. Come inside. Oh, Garnacho, man. That's pony, bro. Fucking hell. That's pony as well, that is. Keeps it's just loose touches.
How come they can
dribbling.
do 1-2s?
Oh, look. 2v2. Look at this.
Get across. Can you block the shot? Good
Good
save. Keepers. Oh.
Counter attack, mate. We see all that dilly-dally and all that shit, all that pathetic shit build up. And look, they just get the ball forward, 2 strikers up there, battle their way through. Nice pass there.
So I mean, they can pass at 1-2s. They can They can do quick passes to each other, no problem. With us, I mean, again, I know I don't want to keep singling out Amrabat, but oh my god, watching him try and do a 1-2.
Why does Andre do that?
Oh no, I'm just happy
he could have picked it up, to be fair, but yeah, honestly, it's just pathetic. It really is. Keeper
ball managed to get in.
Away. Hold on. Honestly, and that's what pisses me off. It's like, you see how we was trying to build up then and like get a foot on the ball, and we just kept giving it away, giving it away. Then just bang, they just get a shot on target.
And they're when they do it, they're crisper.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? They're crisper. That doesn't make sense. That shouldn't be flex.
No, shouldn't, bro. But this is us.
Corner ball, zonal marking again. Their delivery hasn't been great, but this will mean that it will be this time probably.
Yep. I just don't feel good watching us. I just don't enjoy this.
Pull in.
Oh. Do you know what I mean? I hate feeling like this. But I just look at us, I'm just like, we're going to need a lucky counter or them to make a mistake. Because let's be honest, the first 5 minutes of the second half, it's been them.
Thing is, though, we will get chances because we made chances in the first half. It's just a case of by the time we get the chances, have we conceded yet? That's really what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's true. It's just like, what we're gonna do here?
And honestly, like that's
Casemiro
why
just falling over.
I feel bad. Like honestly, sometimes with the laughing or whatever, but like some of them. Watching them try to do the basics of football, they cannot pass the. He's gone past him again. He's gone past him again. It's so easy. It is so easy. Is that Casemiro again? Oh my god!
He's injured as well. Look at him. Look, he just looks like he got fucking parachute on the back. He looks about 90. Honestly, we are an absolute mess.
That wasn't even like great skill.
That
was
honestly,
go past
it's just so bad. It's just so shit. It really is. Like, look at the state of us. Oh my god.
That's what. How long has we've been? 6 minutes since half. Casemiro has gone skip past twice. Well done, Anthony. Rashford, again, the link-up play. Now he can sprint. Could you give the ball away?
Look at this. Oh, fuck.
Pirouetting. Through the legs, flex. Oh my god.
Bruno's kicked him. Bruno's just kicked him now.
Rashford.
Can't believe it's a foul. Fuck me, mate. Owen, we are shit.
It's crazy. I've said the second time. This is crazy shit we're seeing. Crazy. It's laughable.
Honestly, Casemiro's alarming, bro.
Casemiro, Rashford gives short pass, then gets megged, gives the short pass, goes for a sprint, 30 seconds. That's it. I've done my work.
Look at this. Look at this.
Just brute force went past him, really, there, wasn't it? Wasn't skill. And
he's got the whole goal there. We're lucky he's kicked it straight at the line. Look.
Is that Origi?
Yeah.
Did same thing to Amrabat first half, wasn't it? Just too powerful.
And we're lucky there. He's got the whole goal there, really. Yeah. What's this now? When did that happen? How's the ball just at Matt Turner? Oh, mate. Would you look at us? We just need a smash and grab.
And with those ones with Casemiro, yeah, like when he's been gone past twice in the game, that is when you go. I get like tactical and all that kind of stuff, but that is when you go. That's declining. That is just one was speed, one was brute strength. See you later.
Because look how we're building up with the invert. Look where Amrabat is. So he obviously he's not going to give us the width and else. He's just coming in as a central midfielder. But I don't mind that. But we're not even using him to be able to do it. Like we're not even playing through him, or he's not giving us an extra man in midfield, which is making us dominate possession, or you know.
I guess good pass.
Even that, it's back there, bro.
That's what I mean. And I don't want to keep highlighting Amrabat, but oh my god, like yeah, it went to him, but like
oh Bruno, you're lucky. Nah, I tell you what, yeah, it is a foul. Of course, it's a foul. But again, that is a shit pass before the foul's even committed. He's given the ball away. It's only that Yates lets him off. Look, it is a foul, don't get me wrong, but the way before that foul even happens, and it's not even that bad, he's give the ball away. He just gave it away. Again, there wasn't really any pressure on. Yeah, Yates was coming, but before he even touched him, like the ball had already been given away. That's just
free kick. Yeah. Goal kick.
Even giving it, even trying to go to Varane from there that far out. Like he was never even going to get a header back across from there anyway. What them old refs doing there?
Clattenburg. Well, Clattenburg's, yeah, he's got a job.
Oh, yeah, that's the most ridiculous
referee,
thing
analyst.
What kind of stupidness is that? Garnev was right when he said that's just pathetic. Who's fouled it? Oh, fucking hell, man. Get Kobe Mainu one, man. Serious.
Yeah, but this is what I was saying before the game.
Get Kobe Mainu one, man.
Eric might look at we need someone that can pass the ball. just no, sorry, Casemiro, just right through the back of him. Did he get booked for it?
Shit. Probably. No, I don't think he did.
He was just late. He was just really late. There you go.
Honestly, man. Stop showing these two idiots. I don't care about them. Showing us Clattenburg and Webb for. We just can't. Just.
This is what I mean, Flex. Like, what is it? What is that? What is that? That's not football. They can't pass it. Oh. They can't. Like 1-2s. They can't even do 1-2s. It always goes out for a throw in. It always gets a foul, or they just lose it. Like I can't.
Yep. There's no fluidity about our play.
Crazy.
We're not technically sound. We're not doing that same goal kick anymore. We're doing a new one now. No, Onana kicks it out. Like this phase here of our game's poor. It's really slow. Lindelof's like, I've got loads of time and space. I'm going to use every single. Like, look how slow the ball's moving. Like, look at the Forest players. Look, just shuffling across, shuffle across. This is easy. This is meat and drink. If you're a coach and you're looking at this, look, shuffle across Awani, Alanga, shuffle across, put a half press on. Someone's going to be arriving right here. Look, see, get the triggers so you can't play out. Do you know what I mean? Can you find a spare man and move the ball a bit quicker? Good.
Okay, at least you moved it around a bit better.
Yeah.
That's better. That's more crisp. So you can do it. Bit of space.
Switch.
Turn out. Switch. There you go.
Where's Amrabat going? Bloody hell, I don't even want him up there. Come on, just do something in this area. Or even have a bit of...
Best portion of play we've had. Shoots. Oh. But I'll take that. I will take that. That is a move.
Yeah.
That is a move.
Well,
it didn't lead to anything. It was a shot on target, but we played it out from the back. We sped up a little bit, and that's all right.
Come on. He's in. Oh, he's not in now.
Keep going.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Bastard.
Was it a pen? Probably not, was it?
I want it.
They ain't going to put the ball out, so...
Right, he dove
and
in,
I don't think we will. I think we'll carry on.
a bit afterwards as well.
Rashford, I hope you're up. I hope you're up, Rashi. He's not. You better be really hurt here, Rashi, because there's no point staying down this long. You're killing us, really. Is there VAR? There's no VAR in the FA Cup, is there? I know there is in the Premier League grounds.
He's on his ribs.
Yeah, he actually might be in a bit of discomfort there. Was this a foul?
They kind of squish him.
Yes, it's not a pen.
This is a better look at it. No, there's nothing in it.
No.
Nothing in it.
There's nothing in that at all, mate. They do well to sandwich him out of it, to be honest. Yeah, he's just off balance. It's just lands on his boot. He lands on that other guy's boot.
Yeah.
He sees that contact coming, but he doesn't see the other guy. Falls into him. Just off balance. Yeah, his heel. Probably the back of that guy, that heel goes into his side, maybe.
Well, who goes up front?
Scott McTominay, and you bring on Kobbie Mainoo.
And we win 3-0.
We probably won't win 3-0 by doing it, but...
McTominay hat-trick.
Who's he calling? Did he just call someone up there?
Yeah, Robin Van Persie. He's going to bring him on. He looks in pain.
He does actually look in pain, yeah. He might... Has he cracked a rib here? Or was he just winded? He does actually look in pain. I don't think he'd stay down like this.
Look at Eric's face.
Yeah, he's a bit concerned. He is concerned. Looks like he's going to cry, Rashi.
Yeah. You've ever hurt your rib?
No, I haven't really.
I've never had a broken rib or anything like that.
He looks like Brandon Williams, doesn't it?
He does. I thought he was for a second.
Yeah.
Well, I think he's going off.
Yeah.
Maybe
if he goes off, you've
9.
got to...
Or maybe flex. Bruno false 9, Ahmad in the 10. Yeah? You were against it. You were against it.
He ain't playing Ahmad in the 10 in any game, I'll tell you that for free.
Harold with the super chat that says, I hate to be a stuck record, but this isn't even about setup. Erik ten Hag has his flaws, but this team has no redeeming qualities. Most in decline and others not good enough.
Yeah. Rashford doesn't look like he's exactly going to come on and move gingerly, does he?
Rashford's going off.
I mean, they're going to give him another try, but he doesn't look great after that.
I mean, no disrespect to him or anything like that, but he doesn't really move around. He's not been rushing around when he's been healthy, let alone if he's got, bruised rib or anything like that.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like you can go as well, oh, another injury is typical, but it's like he wasn't even bringing us anything. But still, he's still Marcus Rashford, and we need him in this moment to do something. We need someone to do something. It's not like we're blessed. We're not blessed with a natural replacement because he shouldn't even be there himself. This game's getting quite bitty.
Tried the long ball there. 61 minutes gone, still 0-0. As Flex points out, it's gone a bit.
Yeah.
Just a bit of a rubbish watch now.
Clear foul. That's what I mean. There's nothing going on.
In the first half, at least there were sort of chances. You could go, well, quality's a bit low.
What the chances have been for them. Now
it's kind of really devolved.
It's like this is our level. Like we play teams down the bottom here. Like, fair play to Forest. This is a contest. This is a 50-50 game. But it's just bad.
It is.
It's just bad. I'm just looking at us thinking,
Etihad.
Oh, mate, sacrificial Sunday, mate. Oh my God. Oh, I thought he lost it. Yeah. Well done.
There you go. And again.
Go on, Dada. Go on, Dada. Anthony, get your head up. Don't lose it. One more. Well done.
It gets really tight.
No, don't spam the shot.
Gets really tight outside of the boot.
Okay.
It when we do that, like we start playing around the box, don't we? And it gets so tight, so quick. Yeah. And you're going like, it's got to be perfect now.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was a good little bit of play that though. But it's got to be worldy to do that, mate. Outside the boot from there. Some goal that'll be if he scores that.
Yeah.
Didn't trust his left. Didn't trust his left. But oh my! Oh. I think the camera angle's done us there. It was a perfectly fine pass.
It is as well. Is there are so many points in there are so
I'm
many
about
points in
bombing
the
on.
game.
Look.
There's so many points in the game where like
Garnacho, man, he's been shit today. You know.
We pass it and we do this inhale of breath. We go, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Garnacho.
Garnacho's been shit today. Low key, he's had a poor performance, but he's done that a lot. Just gets kicking it out of play, overhitting the pass. I haven't seen him involved a lot. He's not been good tonight. He's not been good at all.
Who'd you if you were to take him off though, it depends on what's going on with Rashford, doesn't it?
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, what changes do you make? It's nearly come up 65 minutes.
Yeah. It's
You bring
hard.
Ahmad, you got Ericsson, you got Forson, you got Cobby.
I'd bring Cobby on for Rashford if he can't play. I need Scott up front. I need Scott further forward, and I need Cobby Mainoo one. Oh,
Nearly. And again, honestly, it's so like it's like juggling football all the time, isn't it? It's always up here, Flex. It's always up chest height, shoulder height, bouncing around.
Mate. It's just not. Yeah. It's just...
Super chat from Danny says, "This game is boring me. Let's get some intellectual discussion going. Who's your favorite Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle?" I bet Flex didn't even know him.
I know. I can't. Can I name all of them? Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo.
I'm impressed by that.
No, I used to watch Turtles, Shredder, April, Master Splinter. I actually did watch. I did watch the Turtles when I was a kid. The cartoon.
There you go.
And I've seen the film as well. I'm not. Yeah, I do know them.
I don't know the 90s. The ones when they're
the old ones, and I've seen the newer one when they're real people as well. Not real people, but like whatever.
For the space.
Call it. Huh? Oh. Yeah. See, Rafa just wants to be out there. We just have to play with no 9. Fuck it, we'll just play with 2 left wingers. Innit?
Shoot! Space! Oh.
Yes! Oh! That's the little piece of shit we need. That little luck that hit off him and just went in.
Look at Eric giving it. Wow! Wow!
That's what we needed there. Just hit off him and go, it's going in as well. Was it going in?
It was on target, definitely.
Oh, he might
maybe. Because there were so many bodies in the way.
Yeah. Was that going in? Can't see from this angle, but Scott McTominay's one could have easily just. Last 5 minutes, I think.
Good touch by them, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Gibbs White.
Very good.
Very smooth, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a good player, man. Technically sound. Must be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we got one on the bench. It's just a case where we bring him on.
Yeah.
We got one. We got one.
Ahmad's technically sound. He can keep the ball well.
Well, Ericsson can. It's just a case of can he run?
Oh my! No, we are getting into the territory as well. Where one
that
goal
wasn't overhit. Yeah, if that wasn't overhit.
Look at Amrabat. We're getting into that territory now. If we concede in these type of times, we ain't scoring 2. Like from a goal down. Do you know what I mean? Might be able to score 2 if we go 1 up. Did that hit off him or did he mean to pass it there? Oh, fuck off, Anthony, man. I just don't get our decision making. But just look at Alango, look.
I can't believe, honestly, Flex, it's 2024, and I'm nervous when Divock Origi picks up the ball against us.
I know.
Offside. I know. Like, that's crazy. Like, 2024 going, got to be careful with Origi, man. Causing us problems.
He left Liverpool, was it? Went AC Milan. He's miles off.
Yeah.
Went AC Milan.
And
didn't quite work out for him. I thought that would be a good move for him, actually. Didn't work out for him. Comes back to Forest.
Yeah, and we're worried about his pace. Hey, pace, strong.
I know.
He had a great record from off the bench at Liverpool.
Mm. Oh, Manchester United Football Club.
Look at the
Well, there's
possession
people-
flexed.
As people say, we
See?
don't control games. See? We don't control games. Well, now we do. Now we do, mate. Can you give back to Casemiro in that? No, okay. Fair enough.
Now, McTominay, don't overcomplicate it. Good.
Yeah. Garnacho playing on the right now?
So
What's
they're
he doing
both
over
over
there?
there. Look, it's Anthony and Garnacho.
Yeah, what's happened here? Is someone... Why is that happening? Bruno's on the left at the minute. Oh, he's going back there now. I was thinking, what was he doing out there? I mean, out of our front three, Anthony's probably been the highlight, which hasn't been great, but it's done
Doesn't
all right.
and yeah, it doesn't say a lot, does it?
Doesn't say a lot. Dallow's done okay. Done okay.
Done okay.
Other than that, everyone's been kind of pony, mate. Really average
And it's not,
performance.
and it's not because like
Oh, Matt
Anthony.
Turner. There he is. Oh no. No,
Why'd you doubt him, Flex? Why'd you doubt him? Yeah.
There you go. Look,
No.
we won the ball from it though. Won the ball from it. Well done,
Good
Dallo.
pass. That's
Can
a
you
good
switch
pass.
that? Can you switch that to Garnacho? Good boy.
There you go.
Well done. Oh, shit touch. Like, you're lucky he gets a
Not
call like
quarter.
that. But again, that's really poor, bro. Come on, Garnacho, man. Need more from him. Need more
It's
from
a
him.
corner, Flex. Come on.
It is a corner.
Come on. Corner. Bruno Fernandes, what's the delivery going to be?
Come on, Ghost of Wraith, please.
Does he go short or does he
I think he swings this in.
put straight in?
It's hardly any white shirts in the box. I was going to say, yeah, the way we've
Go
set up.
short, of course. Ball in.
Yeah, at least we had a lot at the edge of the area. I was like, we should be fine. Good ball, Dale.
There you go. You take a shot.
I don't know. I just think keep the move going.
That's what
Do
I
you know
mean.
what I mean?
But I'm
It's-
not
Just
shocked.
because that's a shot on target. Look, that's not a high percentage. That's a shit shot to take, man.
That's what he does, though. You know.
Come on, Amrabat. That's it. Run towards the ball. Get on it, but get us playing. Forward. Good.
MXG has been a member for 60 months, says, can we try Dallo on the wing? Brutal, man.
Go on. Anthony special. Oh!
Ed, shoot!
Oh, Bruno,
So
come on,
weak.
get hold of it, bro. He knows it as well, bro. Days.
I tell you what, for someone that scores, like, for him in his career, scores goals outside the box, he don't have to scuff a load of shots.
Poor. Yeah,
He
he's been
scuffs
poor
he
recently.
scuffs his shots all the time.
Oh, Bruno,
Look at
that near post,
So
near post
weak.
there. You got to hit that. Instep, everything. Sit up perfectly. I think
We got
McTominay
led
stepped
down.
on him. I think he stepped on him there, yeah. It was accidental, but... Ahmad's coming on.
There you go.
It shouldn't be for Anthony, though. He is as well.
Yeah, Anthony's unlucky. I think he's done well today.
Garnacho's playing crap. You know what? Fair play, Anthony. You've done all right.
You know, like before,
Yeah.
when it was like, Anthony will never get taken off, Garnacho, whatever. It's almost like the opposite now, isn't it? It's like, mate, Garnacho stays on.
Yeah, and you know what? In this instance, he probably should come off. But I think Garnacho's just lucky that the players that we've got to come on aren't really natural on the left hand side.
Eric was proper. Give him a pat on the back. Like he was
But I
saying,
tell you
sorry.
what, yeah, he was. I don't think he should have done that. But I tell you what, maybe he's thinking because Ahmad will come on, he'll keep the ball better, will come into the spaces, and get us playing. So hopefully that'll free up Garnacho, and Garnacho can get going. Maybe that's his thinking. But Ahmad has got a good 20 minutes here. Good 20 minutes to actually. He's not bringing him on with 2 minutes to go and shit like that. He's got a good 20 minutes to actually, get involved.
Well, I can see why Anthony would be annoyed because he'd be like,
Yeah, he's
"Nice,
been
boss.
playing fine.
In terms of that front three, I've been the best player out of those between me, Garnacho, Rashford."
But I don't think because Eric, if you think about it though, balance-wise, Ahmad can't really play from the left, and neither can Garnacho.
Yeah.
And neither can. He's pissed. I hear him on that. Since Rashford come back from that injury, I didn't see him get a touch.
No. Casemiro just holding out a leg.
See that?
Yeah.
I know. It's just crazy.
If you haven't already, guys, click the like button as well. We're at over 1,000 likes, but we're at 1,060 at the moment.
Poppy's not even warming up. He ain't even.
I don't think he's coming on.
He ain't even coming on, mate. Unless it's late or this goes to extra time. And that's another thing we just don't need with the injuries that we got. City coming up, extra time midweek, Forest away.
With, like you said, with no players available.
No players available. And if they score now,
well, you do get the impression, don't you, that whoever scores the first goal of this game probably wins it.
Absolutely.
It doesn't look like the others doing all that much.
Unless there's a capitulation whereby obviously someone scores now, the other team has to go for it because the other team might concede again.
There you go, ball over the top. Garnacho.
AirPods don't last this long. Got to charge them up again.
Told you.
Yeah, and they were fully charged, but I knew with a long stream like this, they don't last like
2.5 rubbish. These beats, they last all day.
Why don't they last 2.5, 3 hours? That's ridiculous.
Because AirPods are shit. That's why.
And the thing is, because they charge up really quickly, you know what's happened there? What's happening there? Tell you what's happening there? Handball. What's going on there?
VR check.
I'll tell you what.
Can they give that?
I'll tell you what. That's incredibly harsh.
Flex, they can't give that.
I was gonna say
Flex. That's worse than my appeal.
They shouldn't even really be checking that.
No.
Do you know what I mean?
Like you said earlier on, like what are they supposed to do? And do you know what's crazy is when VAR first got introduced, they were given those for a while, weren't they?
Yeah.
Like if it just touched your hand, they were like, "Oh, sorry, penalty."
Yeah.
Because they're traveling. Amrabat.
Well done, Amrabat. Got on the ball a little bit more. He's going, you're going to forget left back. Look at Amrabat. Easy.
Look at that. Whoa.
He's going to forget left back, mate. Put me in my. Oh, Ahmad.
Oh, it's a chance. Sothian, you've woken up.
Yeah, because
I didn't believe.
Get me out of left back. I don't care, mate. I ain't playing there. It's not my position.
There we go.
Yeah, I think we are. I wouldn't say in control, but I would say like we are. Forest haven't been good for the last 10, 15 minutes.
Danny with a super chat says, if the UV team with the turtles, Fleck equals Leo, leader, Owen equals Raphael, cool dude. Oh, yeah. Josh says, no, Josh equals Donny, technical side, and Cage would be Michelangelo, pizza munching layabout.
I think when it comes to pizza, that would be Josh, mate.
Yeah, and not
don't
Cage
let him through there. Don't let him through there. Don't let him through there. Yellow card. Yellow card, mate. 100%.
Yeah, cagey with anything dairy, not good.
Oh, mate. Look at Elanga, mate, just powering through.
Look at Lindelof. Just literally just went, fuck this.
He's like, I've seen this.
Literally,
oh, and he stepped on his ankle as well.
Literally just went, I'm bringing him to the ground.
Yeah.
This was the thing for Ahmad.
Yeah. Come on, Ahmad. Yeah, Lindelof said, mate, mate, bare times in training, Anthony just runs through. They ain't doing that.
Well, I tell you, this is interesting. Alan Shearer really cussed out Anthony, saying Anthony hasn't done anywhere near enough to warrant staying on the pitch tonight. Same old, same old. He cuts inside and gives the ball to someone else. Nowhere near enough from someone who cost that much money.
No, I think that's the easy narrative because obviously his whole time, I get that, and he hasn't shown his 80 million worth in this.
He's never put in an 86 million pound performance, has he?
No,
never.
But I think he's been better than Garnacho in this game. Get after him, Rashford. Come on, don't let him past you.
Cheeks.
Jesus.
Well held. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
I thought the worst there.
Hey, those ones could be a bit challenging. Travels a long way.
Could got to go through bodies.
Well, to be honest, no. Should save it.
Yeah.
Let's not dress that up. Should save that. Again, the
Amrabat.
bar is very low.
Right, Garnacho, just calm down, please.
Amrabat's got a bit of a second wind going on, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's found it. He's done all right since he stepped forward from left back a bit more. Oh shit,
Hudson-Odoi.
Mm.
Remember when Bayern Munich were obsessed with signing him?
Yeah, man.
We
Then he
want
went to,
Hudson-Odoi.
didn't he go Leverkusen instead?
Went by Leverkusen in the end and didn't
Yeah,
really
it
do
didn't work,
anything.
did it? No.
But yeah, it was when Sarri was the manager at Chelsea. God, they were insistent. We want Hudson-Odoi, and he'd like barely played a game for Chelsea at that point.
No, and then he got put on $100,000 a week.
Yeah,
That's so creepy.
yeah, exactly. Oh God, proper like whispering in his ear,
Yeah.
breathing.
No,
Go score a goal.
Jesus.
Well, at least the
Origi's
Origi's off. Good. Danger Man's gone, Fleck.
Mm. Oh, look, Chelsea scored. Lovely.
Super
Come on.
chat from Zoteng TV says, we are so crap. This manager is shocking.
Oh, Chelsea scored in the last minute as well. Well,
Does that mean they're through?
yeah.
3-2.
Yeah.
Hey,
Don't matter, though.
their
Still,
game
obviously, it's
had
gone that
goals.
close. Clearly, it must have been close and not good. So, do you know what I mean? They're not going to be happy with the performance. Still going to be alarming. Anyway.
Quarter ball.
It's a shit ball. It really is.
Little flick.
Whoa, one of you. What?
What are we doing?
You know,
What are we doing?
honestly, even that ball bouncing up like that.
What are we
One of you
doing?
stay where you are, then I can pass it to you, then we can play it on the deck.
Oh, God.
Oh, my days, man.
Stand him up.
Mate.
Ball in.
Oh!
Oh, get to it.
like
Lucky.
a shit touch there. Jeez, man. Manchester United Football Club.
PLC.
PLC. That's why AirPods are so rubbish, because they charge up so quick as well. Already on 40%.
I've gone away from the AirPods.
You don't want to know the message that Harry Panero has just sent me.
Does it contain explicit words?
No, but I don't know if he wants me to share this opinion.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's about a player. Yes.
No.
Or a manager.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. I got there in the end.
Yeah.
JD Carmelo with a super chat says, can't blame Eric for this. Players are shit.
Oh, Ratchet, please!
Ratchy!
Oh,
Fucking hell.
Oh.
If I'm Sir Alex, yeah, and I'm sitting next to Sir Dave Brailsford, I'm looking at him going, why'd you keep coming to games, man?
I know. Oh,
It's nowhere near.
Nowhere near. Didn't fancy him on his left foot once. He's too wide. It just didn't fancy him on that left foot at all. Good ball from Bruno though, but oh mate, fucking shocking.
He's all right now, Rashford.
Yeah.
Look at Eric.
Not even close, Eric, though, to be honest, on his left foot there. We're in that territory now.
8 minutes to go plus stoppage time, and it won't be a lot because there's not
No.
really been much stoppages in this half.
If we bottle this
No.
from here. Well, not bottle it, but bloody hell.
Fucking Christ. How many times has this happened in the game? Like, where stuff happens and you go, what on earth? Langer, ball in. Oh, it's dangerous. Oh,
Jesus. Oh, mate. Ramani just finds it funny. He's like, I'll get another one of them in a minute. Langer, just good ball in. Like the pressure and the fear that I tell you what,
Rafa just
Duran's done well.
Just really well, yeah.
Because if he touches that, he's either a handball or he gets an own goal. But then if someone taps it in at the back of the back post or something, someone's going to say, "Why didn't?"
Ahmad, what are you doing?
He's won it back though.
Oh, he recovered.
He's won it back. He's done well. Oh, look at
Amrabat go
Amrabat.
again. He loves to run, Flex.
Look at his no ball. He's
He
like, give me it now. Look.
Look, he's charging. You're offside, mate.
Oh God. Well done, Amrabat. Oh. I think Amrabat's been our best player.
Amrabat, he loves a pass, and I'm gonna fucking run. Literally, like, you know what I mean? Pass.
Yeah, and he's hitting white shirts every time. That's all I care about. He's keeping the ball. Oh, mate.
Also, as well, like with that attack there, Garnacho has done that so many times tonight.
Yeah.
Pick up the ball, run into
Poor.
nothing.
Yeah, poor mate. Honestly, poor. I can't believe we're not going to see Bobby. Well, if it goes to extra time, we probably will be. Go on, Ahmad. Go wide, Ahmad. Okay. That's it. Keep it. Let's keep the ball. No, Bruno, that was never on. Oh, and then he does that.
What is that? This is why, again, Flex. It's another game part of the match. I've gone, what are we doing? What is that? What on earth was he trying to do there? I can't believe some kind of over the top.
Oh, McTominay, Jesus Christ. Did you see that? Oh, no. Did you see that?
Oh, I feel sick.
Did you see what McTominay just did?
I'm still wrapping my head around Bruno.
Well, yeah, and the McTominay one was not even worse, but just as shit. He gets the ball, he chests it down, someone comes to him, so he has to take a touch out, and then his third touch just gives it to them. No technical ability. It's scary. It's so scary. Hudson Odoi against Amrabat. Oh,
Knocked him over. It's knocked him over.
Fucking look at us. Jesus Christ. Oh.
That's just smacked off for Anne.
It's fucking... Amrabat's limping. He's fucking...
It hit the ball so hard at his foot that it took him off his feet.
God. We are...
It's comical. Like, it really is comical. I'm still trying to wrap my brain around how Bruno Fernandes literally tried to thread the ball through the eye of a needle. It bounced back, and he just went, I'm just going to hoof it over my... He's
not offside.
Puts it back. Get out to him. Get out. Oh, good save. Dramatic by Andre, but I don't care.
Was he offside? I think he was. Yeah.
He was offside. Good. And the problem is, Flex, let's go next time. We've got 30 more minutes of this shit.
Oh, crap, mate. Honestly. So crap.
Well done, Andre. Andre,
Yeah.
this is what I mean with Onan. He is so extra, isn't he?
Proper. So eccentric. What's he doing now? Come on, Cobby.
Cobby.
And Johnny Evans.
Johnny Evans. Match winner right there. Johnny Evans. Match winner.
Cobby's
there's
so
two players.
young,
There's two
so
players.
young.
They can pass the ball. Both of them can.
Hey, we need to see Cobby's face here. He's so young, it's a joke. Oh, mate, there's not one blade of facial hair on him. He's just so young. And if we just got to ask him to save us, come on and give us a bit of technical ability. Fucking hell, Amrabat.
Uncle M and the Cat Lady, which is a tremendous name, says, when the movie's so bad, you start laughing.
Yeah.
Johnny Evans, this is your moment. That's better. That's better. So you controlled that. No. Foul. Well done. It is like coaching kids, though. It's like they control it. Go, well done.
Yeah, exactly.
Good.
Well done for doing the basic fundamentals of football. If you do that from the age of 7 upwards, you have a chance. Not when you're bloody 30 odd.
Good for you.
You should know.
Come on.
Ganacho's just not been involved. Ref.
Down.
Is that a Bruno
Free
special?
kick. Right, come on. Let's have a good delivery. Not over the bar, not out of play, not straight to the keeper. Bruno actually put a delivery in the box, in a danger area, on someone's head, something like that. I want a yellow card. Alanga, you're a disgrace.
What about that time? Yeah, Astro says, let Dallo take it. I agree, mate.
Please. Please. Just put it in the right area. Please.
So we need Harry Maguire, man. Come on, Varane. Casemiro! Yes! Did he hit his head? Did he? I don't care.
No.
He said up here. Who cares?
I
Come
played at the
on.
weekend. I played at the weekend and I played Manchester United 1-0.
Yes.
Ah.
Hopefully nobody touched it. It went straight in. I don't give a shit.
I was just about to slag him off as well because I was like, it bounced.
Oh.
It bounced. Come on.
Come on. Do the Casemiro
Come on.
special. Come on. Vamos.
I think he is bleeding. I think he's opened his stitches back up.
Yeah, what's happened? Is he offside? No, onside.
Yeah.
Yes.
Honestly, Flex, it was almost such a shit ball that it worked. look at deflected. He hit the wall.
So what's happened?
Look at this. He hits the wall and then deflects. What? Yeah. And then Casemiro just goes through the keeper's legs. Oh, I tell you what as well. Yeah. It's one of the worst goals.
Does he touch it?
Yeah.
Oh, he does. Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Through the keeper's legs. Bruno hits the wall. It deflects it. And Bruno hits the wall. It bounces, deflects, and Casemiro cuts himself open.
Has he got stitches there? Is that a stitch or is that his hair?
Oh, no, it's his hair. I don't care, but he scored.
Yes! Yes! That's all we needed. Shit, smash and grab. Just get out. Oh, no.
Oh, don't even. They said
no.
Possible offside.
It didn't look offside. Varane's offside. Oh, is Varane blocking? Casemiro's not offside there. But Varane is if he's blocking.
Shit. Don't even start with it. This is what I hate this. They're changing angles. They're looking for it. They do this all the time, Flex. They're looking for a reason to chalk it off. They're going, we don't want this goal to stand. Can you find a reason? You can always find a reason.
He's definitely onside, but I think they might give blocking to Varane.
They're looking for a reason. This is what they do.
Fuck's sake, man.
They did it at the weekend.
No, but if Varane is blocking, they give if Varane's blocking him.
When we did that at the weekend, they do this.
They did it to Endo. This is the exact same thing.
They do this. They look for reasons. Why should we have goals in the game? Let's get rid of them.
Scar says you two are a shambles, cussing Casemiro all game. Mate,
he's played badly.
He's playing badly.
Yeah.
They're gonna give offside because Varane's blocked. Is he blocked Yates? Oh, fuck's sake. Casemiro.
He's praying. But this is what I mean, Flex. They're looking for reasons. If it's not obvious, then move on. Look at them going against. Can we find a way? Can we get rid of it?
They're gonna give it against Varane, bro. They're gonna give it against Varane.
We want extra time. That's what we want.
They're gonna give this.
Look at them zooming in. Can we find any way? Let's play it. Let's keep playing it 10 times. It's only been like 5 minutes.
Does Varane push that guy into?
It's not doing anything. It's a goal. It's a goal. He's give it. Yes.
Has he?
Has he bleeding?
Come out.
I told you he's bleeding.
Yeah. He said he's like, Put some Vaseline on it, mate. Just get him through. Is it a goal?
I told you it was a goal. VAR's a disgrace. Do you see how much they were trying it, Flex? They try it. Constantly.
Is it a goal?
It. Yes, it is.
Can I celebrate again?
Yes. It's been given.
Has it? I haven't seen it with my own eyes.
It's on Twitter. It's been given.
Vamos!
Good. VAR.
Oh, mate.
Knobheads. I hate them when they do that. They did it with Maguire at the weekend, Flex. You didn't say because you're in a stadium. For like 5 minutes, they were going, let's try these different angles. Yeah. Let's try these different angles. What a load of nonsense.
Wait, has it been given?
Yeah.
Oh.
Kickoff.
Oh. Yeah. You know, how much added time they're going to be now? They're probably about 5 minutes.
Hey, Casemiro, he might have had a bad game. He ripped out his stitches.
I know. Just put all the Vaseline on top of there, man. Just get the Vaseline on there. Come on.
But the thing is now there's going to be a ton of extra time added on.
100%. Come on, man.
Do the flex special, which is, we always concede straight after.
And you know what? I'm just thinking, please not extra time. Oh, I'm hungry as well. I just don't want the extra time. I want to eat. Oh, man.
This is to set up a tie against Liverpool.
I know.
Damn
Wow.
it.
I know. What game that'll be.
Johnny Evans, come on.
Evans.
Is there any other defenders we could bring on? Bring on Kambwala.
Yeah, Kambwala can play. Ambrat's done all right.
What was the tiny clap? You see that? It's like this. Okay.
McTominay for Mainu as well. McTominay for Mainu.
Pat on the back saying Scott, you should have scored like 3.
I know. Come on, man. Right, so it's gone to 94th minute. We ain't even seen how much added time. How much is there?
You got to be in it to win it. Just hold on, please.
Come on. Come on, let's get out of this now. Come on. Come on.
Come on.
That's all I can say is come on, just see this out. No fucking pissing about. 7 minutes added, someone said.
No madness. Well,
7 minutes? Well, because we went into like 4 without us even knowing.
Exactly.
So 7 minutes.
Oh,
we're lucky he's overhit that. So 7 minutes from now.
I don't even know. It's going to be a lot.
Yeah.
JP87TM says 45 minutes added on time.
Come on, man. Just see this out. Smash and grab. Yes. Who cares? Who flipping cares, mate? Who cares? That's it. Get up the pitch. Make it ugly. See this out now. No fucking about.
Come on.
All right. Cool. Just, but at least he put it out in a good area, like up there. So, you know what I mean?
Look at Nuno. To be fair, though, I know. I'll wait.
Oh,
God, go on. To be a bit aggressive.
Well,
keep it. You give a free kick.
For what?
What for?
What? How is that a free kick?
I'm telling you, these referees, Flex. And these referees.
Pile of shit.
Said earlier on, knobheads. Let's put it straight in the box.
I hope it's a
high line.
Away. That's got snow on it. We've got to be winning that. Don't foul him. It's going nowhere. Good.
Well done.
It's a poor ball from Gibbs White there. Poor ball.
And once again, Flex, where do we find ourselves in a chaotic last couple of minutes?
We're
like, can we hang on?
All the time, bro. This is what we do.
Every single time.
This is what we do. Casemiro got man of the match, mate. Fair play. Good header. Had to.
Put himself on the line, mate.
What's he saying?
Remember earlier on the season, to be fair, earlier on the season, it was the same. We were like, Casemiro looks off it, but he was our top goal scorer for a while.
Yeah. He was. Right, come on, ref, blow the whistle. Come on.
No, I have no idea how long we're going to be going on for.
No. I still haven't seen them actually hold the
ball
up.
Yeah,
I don't know when the time started from.
Yeah, it all happened really late on, and then there was.
I think the added time started in the 94th minute.
Yeah,
I feel after the VAR thing. Yeah, that's it. Just send it down. There, mate, has Rashford had a touch since he's come back on? We had the left foot shot. I've not seen him. Casemiro special. Well done.
Well done.
Good.
And just be smart. Just don't. I'll keep it in the corner. Just keep it in the corner.
Just don't, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. Get your head up and stop and wait. Just wait. Thanks.
Well done. Well done. Keep it there.
Copy. Oh. Let him kick it. Don't foul him. No foul. That's it. That's it. Lovely. Lovely. Good. Good. Now, Bruno, don't try no mad shot. Keep the flipping ball in that corner. That is all you have to do. Don't try and get on a half turn and take a crazy shot or right. Just keep it there. Keep it there. Let them kick it. There you go. Good.
On a ball. Well done.
Hey. Bruno's such a shit. What happened? They're pissed at him.
I don't know.
Don't care.
Probably because they're just sort of going up to us going, "You're rubbish." I'm like, "Yeah, we know."
Yeah. You know Bruno's going to snitch. He's like, ref, this is what he done. He grabbed me by the throat.
He grabbed me by the throat. I could have been killed.
He cut off my oxygen supply for 4 seconds.
Yeah. I'm lucky I'm still standing.
Oh, violent conduct. He's saying, wait, let me check.
Yeah. VR check.
Violent conduct, mate. Send him off.
Send him off.
Where's the card? Where's the card?
I tell you what, Casemiro got sent off for less.
He did get sent off.
Casemiro got sent off for less.
They're
Send him off.
They're not going to send him off.
Send him off. Red
Send
card.
him off, man. He did grab him by the throat.
By the throat.
But they're not going to send him off for that. Grab me by my throat. What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, he did. He grabbed me by my throat, mate.
Casemiro
They
gets
ain't going to send him off for it, though. Yeah. They're like, it's near the end of the game. Good. There's no one in the box, so it means they ain't going to do something stupid. Oh. Offside. They're fucking offside. Idiots. Wallies.
I still say he should have been sent off.
Yeah. It wasn't that hard, but
Casemiro got sent off for that legitimately.
Yeah. Well, that was last season though. They're trying to say, like, you know. By the way, though, we have just been stupidly offside in this position. Yes!
Come on! We're through, Fletch. We did it.
Liverpool, Old Trafford, next round. Wow. We got through. Listen, it was not a good watch. It was not a good watch. It wasn't easy on the eye. We had to laugh our way through it. We had to go through some pain and some dross, absolute dross. But in knockout football, you just got to get through. And what a mouth-watering game at Old Trafford against Liverpool. A chance for us to send Klopp with no FA Cup. You know, they've already won one cup. They're going to be ready. I did think we'd lose 4-0, Chris. 1-0, Chris. I did. But, you know, listen, we've jammied our way to another win. It don't matter. Could Bruno just... Honestly.
I think it's though, Flex, yeah. I can't lie. That is one of the worst games of football.
Awful.
I have seen. But we're through. We got through. Oh, my goodness me. We got Liverpool now. What a tie at Old Trafford. Oh, I can breathe. Again. What does everybody think in the chat? I mean, you do love a shithouse win, don't you? You do love a kind of we're terrible and we won situation. But my God, my goodness me, it was a slog on the pitch. It was a slog on the eyes. It was a slog on television. But we're through. And that's all that matters. And look, you were saying in the preview, you're going, I think this is going to be a terrible week. I think we're still probably assuming that it's probably not going to go great for us at the weekend, but they'll point to this evening and say got a result. And as I have said, and I'll keep the same energy, when it pertains to Erik ten Hag, look, it's not pretty at all, but it's a results business. And this is all he can really hope for between now and the end of the season, Flex, as well. Make no mistake. Football-wise, it ain't going to get much better. Yes, Højlund when he comes back. Yes, Leacher, right, when he comes back mid-March. Hopefully the football will get a bit better, but it's just about results. And he got it.
Yeah. And you know what? It is just about results. It is like it was. Listen, that was terrible. It was terrible. I'm not going to dress it up. I ain't even gonna do the thing of like, listen, who cares about the performance? Just leave it where it is. Listen, at the end of the day, we won. Like, we do have to talk about that performance a lot. It was terrible. It was awful. And at the same time, we still did actually have like chances to good chances in the first half that we should have took. But that was absolutely awful. A lot of that was the sheer lack of technicality we do have in midfield, where it is really bad. It is that. The other side of it is, again, our patterns of play, the way we approach the game, which again was the coaching side. So it's both. It's both, and obviously the injuries. It's all three of them things. But it was a boring watch, and it was dross half the time. But when you see what was at the other end of it, to face Liverpool, when our season's kind of petering out, where there's not any really big games left, like to be able to play Liverpool in the cup at Old Trafford at home in a few weeks' time. When is that? Now we can start turning out. When is that? When are them games played?
Yeah, it's not a million miles away, is it?
Oh, quarterfinal, 16th of March. There you
soon.
go. To be determined. So the weekend of the 16th of March.
Yeah.
So March.
And
16th.
that's probably just a smidge too soon for Lisandro Martinez, isn't it?
Yeah,
probably.
we were supposed to play Sheffield United that day. That will get moved. So it could be the Sunday the 17th, or it could be it's the weekend of that. Could even be Monday night. You never know with them. But yeah, probably too soon for Martinez. But by then, you're saying what? Hoyland will be back as long as he doesn't come back and get injured again. Wan-Bissaka will be back to just help. Luke Shaw.
And make no mistake, Erik ten Hag, despite the performance not being good and difficult to watch, he needed a win. If we went out of the FA Cup this evening, and like I said, you don't like to assume, but you're assuming that if we play like that against City, we're going to get massacred at the Etihad.
Hey, we're still going to get sacrificial Sunday.
So it's like, considering what happened at the weekend, he had to win tonight. He had to.
Yeah.
Now, does it silence a lot of people? No, it doesn't. But it lowers the noise a little bit, doesn't it? Because if you lose, if you go out, it's catastrophic. So you've done the minimum, which is get through. You've done the minimum. But in terms of performance and technique, I mean, my God, that midfield at points. Good grief. The front three, I think Anthony did okay. It's still Anthony at the end of the day.
Come on.
Amrabat first half and begin the second half really struggled, but then he got better, in fairness. He can't play left back against Man City. Not a chance. But look, we're through. We're through. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that is all we can ask for. I mean, we was expecting dross, really, in it, let's be honest. Like we was. And I just think when you're looking at it, the way that we are in this moment, I can't see anything better than that. And it's like, that's it. You could either get outdone, and lose games like this, like what happened against Fulham, because that's just round the corner. They're not far away, are they? Those types of games where we lose, or you nick games like we do. It's just that. Six Figures says Onana was fantastic today. He was good. He made saves, all the saves he should have made. But Onana has calmed down recently. He has really, I think he's just doing the basics right now, where he's not making any big, massive mistakes, is he? Which is the main thing.
No. I mean, he's still, like I said, he's still eccentric and extra in terms of his goalkeeping. But that's what he is. But he's making the saves he needs to make, so I'll give him credit for that.
Yeah. Yes, Casemiro. Puts his head in where it hurts, though. See, look, Varane. Yeah, see, Varane is blocking. That's why you look in the Carabao Cup. They done Endo for that. That's why I was thinking, not too sure.
I just hate VAR. I really do, because
shit.
And I know, you could say, tinfoil hatto and all this kind of stuff, but legitimately, they did their very best of can we find a way to chalk this off? And I don't mean it in terms of we want to screw United. I just mean the system is flawed there in that they're actively looking to chalk off goals. Can we find something wrong with it? Because the thing is, you'll always find something wrong with goals all the time.
Yeah, especially if you look.
Yeah. But he bled for it, Flex. He bled for it.
Fair play to him. Yeah, he's saying it, but it's burst open, mate. I don't care. No, fair play to him. And look, he put his head where it hurts because he's got that injury. That obviously don't care. To battle through, be a bit of a warrior. didn't play. You know, there were some bits of his game today that were just it was just Casemiro. Like some people ran past him, other times he went smashing into tackles and won it. But he is a set piece threat. That's not by accident. He did that all last year.
He scored goals this season as well for us, hasn't he? People forget he was out of action for a long time, and prior to him getting injured, I think he was our top goal scorer at the time.
Yeah, he was.
The goals he scored, particularly in the Champions League too. So he is a threat. He is a threat, you know, in terms of scoring goals. But it's weird. We're back into that territory, aren't we? Where we won. So happy that we won. Yeah. But you can't overlook the performance. No. You can't. and knowing what's coming up.
City,
yeah.
City are gonna absolutely feast, man. Like we're just so bad. It does not feel well. No, I don't. Even if we'd beat Forest comfortably, you wouldn't be in a position where you say, "I tell you what, it fills you with confidence going into City." But we have to have a plan like that Liverpool game. You know, everyone thought we'd lose 8-0, including us. You know, in that game, we thought they would feast, and somehow we got to try and stifle them. You know, teams have gone to City and managed to give them a game, or at least make them work for it. I just want to see us compete. Of course, anyone can lose against City, especially now. But Everton made them work for it. Brentford made them work for it. Guy fell over and then they scored. Who else made them work for it? Chelsea went there, give them a game.
Do you think there's any chance it can, I say galvanize, but go, hey, we were rubbish today, but we got through it. So at the weekend, you just got to get through it.
You got to fight. Yeah, we've got to fight for every ball. Tactics do have to be right. We have to set up right. We can't be open and have loads of gaps. We have to be tentative. We have to be compact. We have to sit off purely and be on the counter. It's almost almost like you have to understand that that's what we have to have a proper plan. Do you know what I'm saying? We do have to have a plan. Kevin Thompson says, give Casemiro his flowers, Flex. If he was English, you would be gassed. Yeah, like I gas Rashford and gas Maguire and gas all the English players all the time. Like I said some of his game today, he won the ball back and done well and put his head where it hurts, and he's been that guy for us. He scores goals. Other times he got dribbled past. That's just what happened. That is giving him his flowers. I don't get what
I think flowers in the sense of he, like I said, put himself on the line, scored the winning goal. But
I just literally said it. I just literally said put his head where it hurts.
Again, I don't think. Pardon the pun with Casemiro because he cut his head, but I'm not sure many players can really hold their heads truly high as if I've had a really good game today. You know, because that's where we are at the moment. I'm really happy we're through. We've got as a fan, you worry about it because you know what could happen. But Liverpool quarterfinal of the FA Cup, Old Trafford.
No, I'm up for it. But you know what? That's what I'm saying. That I'm up for. I want that under the lights because if there's not much that we're playing for. It's been dross. It's been crap. But them old school games, Liverpool at home. Come on, let's have that. We can put him out. We can put them out. Do you know what I mean? You're not getting no quadruple. Yeah, you got one in the bag. Hold that. Come Old Trafford. And AGT. Oh my God. It'd be unbearable if we lose. But listen, that's what it is. You want to be in the big games. In the FA Cup. Listen, we didn't have to play anyone tough until we got to Brighton, and that was on penalties in the semi-finals. You have to play the tough teams if you want to win the competition, and the quarterfinals is strong. Let's be honest. Man City are in there, Chelsea are in there, Liverpool, and we got Liverpool. Oh, look at Wolves and Coventry. Oh, why couldn't we got Coventry at home?
Sometimes it's weird cup competition, isn't it? Because sometimes you can have it where the big teams take each other out, or they for whatever reason they go out, and you find yourselves in a situation where you remember when Arsenal played Hull in the final, and you go, I tell you what, we found ourselves in a really good, and actually that day they had to come back, didn't they? But the point being is you can sometimes find yourself quite fortunately in a good situation, or you can find yourselves like we did last season where you go, we got Man City in the final. Shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
And it's look, Chelsea get rewarded. They got Leicester at home, and Wolves got Coventry at home. They're the two. Newcastle, for God's sake, Man City away, and obviously we've got Liverpool home. But it's home. It's home, man. We don't have to go to Anfield. We got a chance, man, and we got to play them twice as well. Got to play them in the league as well. When's that? Ain't that in March as well?
Well, yeah, they've got to come to Old Trafford twice, don't they? They've got to come to Old Trafford twice. So
when's that Liverpool game? Oh, 7th of April. Not too far.
Yeah.
Tell you what, it's our next home game after that. It is back to back. because we've got Brentford away and Chelsea away, and then it's Liverpool home again. So in terms of consecutive home games, it will be whether it's the 16th or 17th of March against Liverpool. It's them. Then it's Brentford away. Then it's Chelsea away. And then our next home game is Liverpool. So it's back-to-back home games against Liverpool. Wow.
That's wild, isn't it?
That's a big
crazy.
few weeks there.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's only in 2 days' time when we embark on that. No, it's not. It's in 1 game's time. Sorry, 2 games, because City and then Everton, and then it will be that game. So this game's in 3 games. It's not long.
Some big games come up
back by then.
Højlund will be back because it was 2 to 3 weeks.
Right.
Højlund will
And
be
it's really
back.
been a week, isn't it?
Yeah. Leacher, that's the type one. Probably not.
Leacher ain't making it back. Leacher will probably be April, isn't it? But yeah, Sheffield United. So Sheffield United game will get cancelled. So we've got to play City on this Sunday. Then the following weekend is Everton. Then it's international break. That's where the gap's coming from. I was thinking, why is that such a big gap? International break. And then out of international break, Liverpool at home. FA Cup settings, mate. Then Brentford away, Chelsea away, then Liverpool again. Then Bournemouth away, tough game. Then Newcastle home.
That's honestly Liverpool in the FA Cup quarterfinal at Old Trafford. Honestly, that's big. That's
what
really
I'm saying.
big.
We have to embrace it. Old Trafford's got to be rocking, bro. We've got to find, and players better run their backsides off.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there you go.
But this is what people might look at. They'll say by that point, as you mentioned, Højlund back. Well, we won't really have that much of a solution when it comes to left back. By that point, Wan-Bissaka's back, so Dallo maybe plays. You could maybe go into that kind of situation.
Yeah,
maybe
there's not really much else. Obviously, Maguire will be back, but there's not really much else that changes. Mason Mount would probably be available, but
whether or not how involved he is at that point. Yeah,
exactly. But he'll be available, which is a start.
Yeah.
So there you have it. Right, guys, more reaction coming from myself and some others on some fan views as well, and the full-time view as well.
Yes,
we'll be on straight after this as well.
Yes,
right.
I'll jump straight across. That is my plan, to jump straight across. I tell you what, Flex. Yeah, I'm a busy man this evening. I've got plenty of people to talk to. And I'm sure a lot of people going to have a lot of comments as well. So I'm excited to hear what you guys have to say. Certainly.
Absolutely, guys. Thank you for watching. We got well over 1,000 likes in the end, which is brilliant. We're through to the quarterfinals of the FA Cup. It's Liverpool. It's the Scousers. It don't get bigger than that, like Owen just said. And Klopp's on the trophy hunt. They want 4. They got 1 in the bag. Like KG says, I want to face them and knock them out. He wanted them in the final. It's come in the quarters. This is it. You got to beat the good teams to win. So in 3 weeks, they'll have some injuries back as well. They're not going to look as depleted as they do now. So they're going to come pretty much full strength. So we got to be ready. So let's look forward to that game. And for the derby, hope and pray. Hope and pray. Anyway, guys, take care. We'll see you with some reactions very, very soon. My reaction coming straight after this. Full-time view of Owen and some other fan views as well. We're out of it. Peace.